Forgot to hit the button. When will Happy play again? I'm missing him so much. You can probably DM him and set up a show match. By the way, can I also disable the sound in general on Warcraft Champions? No. Okay. Yeah, so it's the general opinion that people enjoy this. Like, I've always been the antagonist of Warcraft 3 related chat. And if you look at Battle.net, these channels are all dead. So I don't think it did much for Battle.net. If that's different for War3 Champions, and I'm wrong, then totally fine. So let's do a poll. How do you like the new War3 Champions chat features? Great. Good. Okay. Bad. Terrible. Ah, I only have 5. Okay, then we take the middle away. I couldn't care less. All I ever saw in Warcraft Champions in-game launch for years is blaming and cursing each other. That is also my experience. People just want something like what the old BNet was like. I would also like to travel back in time to the 2000s. Life was better. Economy was better. Society was better. Music was better. Movies were better. Games were better. I wasn't fucking old. But I think it's extremely romanticized. Weather was better. True. Okay, I gotta say, the internet connection wasn't better. So yeah. What's the poll saying? Ten people positive, 1 people negative, 7 people couldn't care less. Okay. Devs were telling that Classic WoW and Classic League were romanticized and bad, yet see how many people play on the official versions. Okay, wait. People told me that Battle.net needs chat channels back. Wait. Let's wait until we see the first message. It's now 13:45. Let's see when we see the first message. I bet I can guess who the one terrible was. Lol, I voted. I don't care. I'm not a big on Discord user, but I could adapt and learn to use it. Or if anything stayed the same, I'll be okay with that. I see Makura icon. This guy will definitely send a nice text. So, benefit of the doubt here. It is Monday early afternoon, right? It's not peak gaming hours. But BNet isn't an indicator. BNet chat probably doesn't even work at all after refunded refurbishing. Bro, they created this from scratch in November 24, 4 years after Reforged launch. They added this specifically in the 2.0 patch. Okay, that was worth it, right? With all the messages flowing in here. You can barely keep up with the chat. I mean, goddamn, these people, man, they have to spout their opinions everywhere. All this yapping in the chat channels is crazy. Let's see. Hello? Anyone here? So... Is chat really that important, or...? This has been the case since November of 2024. Mr. Yang Fang, thank you for the gift sub to Jens is alive. Okay, poll is done. 10 people couldn't care less. 11 people are positive. 1 people doesn't like it. Nobody says it's bad. To be fair, no one ever spoke in the general channels, only clan channels, which you can't join. Oh, Mr. Ketzo. Oh, no, 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 no. There were regional channels, bro. And I don't know if there were regional channels for Oceania, because you were always left in the gutter of Battle.net. But the German channels were such an insane cesspool. And that went for DOI 1, DOI 2, DOI 3, DOI 4, up to DOI 27 or whatever it was. Holy shit, dude. And that's what people romanticize. Okay. Good. Okay, I totally get that I'm not a very social person. So chat is probably not for me. I'm curious if people will enjoy this or if this will like to whatever this will lead to. Frau 1 was like community drama Discord. Yo, Germany won as well. Crazy. Yo, Bane, thank you.
Nearly a year.
I think the beauty behind the old BNet chat is that in those times, it was one of the few ways to actually communicate. In the current era of social media, this feels redundant. Exactly! Exactly! That is exactly my point. Exactly my point of why combining the already existing Discord with the War3 Champions chat would have been a better integration than creating a new chat from scratch. Because you basically put one and one together and make it two, and you make it more lively for the people in the client, you make it more lively for the people in the Discord, and you have one place to moderate it, and you got all the features you have now as well. Except maybe groups? But you could then create temporary channels? Anyway, for the people that will enjoy this, I'm very happy for you. Well, you know what I miss, by the way? Forums. I miss forums. Burning boards, whatever they were called. Basically, those were all little Reddits, right? And it's kind of like, you know, forums were kind of like Reddit, but it was also kind of better. It was kind of course, like Reddit is very on topic. But with the forums, you had the on topic. Like in a Warcraft forum, you had gameplay, lore, esports, blah. But you always had off topic as well. So that is really the community building that is missing from a Reddit. That you could read up on the developments in the scene and the game and discuss the game, but you could also talk about music, food, whatever. Forums didn't have an algorithm. That's also very true. Bro, forums were so good. So good. And I don't think you will ever be able to recreate that. You get a lot of features that the forums had are still there, but they're like chopped up and served to you in like small potions. You can discuss Warcraft 3 on Reddit. You can interact with people directly in a Discord, but it's not the same place. The upside is, of course, that if you only want to discuss the topics and are not interested in the fluff, then Reddit is obviously better. Yeah. Anyway, okay, is there anything else for like chat that is missing from the discussion? Anybody wants to add anything to it? We need only gifts. You know what, Mr. Cool? I think if we would only communicate in GIFs, it would make the world a better place. Yo, Tom Chile, thank you for the 32. I think the only community that will enjoy post-game chat is 4-on-4. Like, can anyone, like, there's two hearts beating in me right now. One is the idealist that wants to believe in the good of people and the way that it's described, that you can exchange views with your opponent and maybe schedule a rematch, which would be a cool feature, by the way, to request a rematch. You can do that now via chat. That's kind of a nice use case for that. And this can possibly lead to some cool interactions. But what's probably going to be the percentage of nice interactions after a game versus toxic interactions after a game? Like, what's probably going to be the ratio? Include emojis into communication. All those 8 people that play 4-on-4 having some really intense discussion post-game, huh? I just get roasted after my 4-on-4 performance. I don't need it. For Blizzard games, it will be toxic. It's not just Blizzard, man. That's everywhere. Yeah, so I think the chat during a game is oftentimes worse enough. And then you got that post game as well. The War3 community is a loving and peaceful place with loving and peaceful people. I think there's a lot of them, but it's rare the quiet people that are loving and peaceful. That's what makes them peaceful. Bad interaction doesn't matter. Everyone who doesn't want to experience anything can just disable the feature. Can I disable the post-game chat? I don't think so. There is no opt-out of post-game chats, is there? Also, bad interactions do matter. Very much so. And it doesn't matter if it's opt-in or opt-out, or if you can block people. If you block someone after that person insulted you, the damage is already done. That's like, you're on the street and someone beats you up badly and that person gets arrested. You still got beat up. There's a post-game chat in Age of Empires. Really? Yeah, I got 0 connection to Age. Blizzard games are a lot more elitist and toxic than Age, CNC, Dawn of War, Battle for Middle-earth, Total War. I spent a good amount of time last month in the Battle for Middle-earth server. And I can, from my experience, tell you that's not true. Don't compare insults over the internet to being beaten up on streets. You can walk away from a computer and not engage. You don't get, like, you are not countering my point at all. You can also run away from the person that wants to beat you up. That's exactly the same. Why is that not comparable? The one is physical damage, the other is emotional damage. There will always be trolls over the internet. That doesn't mean that we can't have good chat features. Exactly. But what I'm saying is, to have a good chat experience, you need good moderation. And I don't see that. Just like in real life, you need a good executive to arrest the people that beat you up. It's exactly the same, just one is physical and one is psychological. All we need is to arrest people from posting on the internet. Well, that's what a timeout is, right? Hello, Mr. Nase. That's the like, we are talking in equivalence, okay? Like, obviously. If you think it's exactly the same, then we don't have to have a conversation. We're looking for comparisons here. And the comparison to being arrested or to get a fine is a timeout or a ban. I disagree with your point. If you have a mute feature on opt out of chat, that's everything needed. I very much disagree with that as well. Because, as I said, for like, you can obviously ignore and block people. But for example, I had a very, 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 very bad experience with a Warcraft pro player over years. And I'm not super sensitive to comments, right? I've been on the internet as a caster for 18 years. People talk shit about me. Usually I don't care. But some people are finding vile ways that affect your mental. And what does a mute feature help me when that has happened already? So for me, that doesn't work. And these people, before you answer, wait a second. These people will not only do this to me, but these people will do this to, because it's the internet and it's very lightly moderated, will do this to dozens, 100 people over the years. How many people are driving or driven away because of such people? What you do is, with the mute and opt out feature, is to give an absolution for behaving like garbage and to harass people that just want to interact. This is good. People flame somebody on the internet. At least they don't buy a gun or something like that. Verbrecher, the one doesn't exclude the other. I would say, like in... No. The one doesn't exclude the other. But those people can do it in game chat already. Yeah, but now they can continue after the game. and are kind of being invited to. He can't be our suspect. He flamed someone on the internet. Yeah, so that's kind of my point. Block is always reactionary. And the damage has been done if you block or ignore someone. And if you allow this behavior, and I'm talking from my experience in the War3 Champions general chat, right? I don't think it's a good environment there. And I abstract from what I've seen there to the enhanced new features that they bring in. And I can't see much good from that. That's my point, I guess. Did we understand each other's position and are kind of like agree to disagree kind of thing? Or agree to agree? Or do we disagree to disagree? All right. Let's come from is it a divisive topic? I don't know. From a heavily discussed topic to something really freaking cool. Something really freaking cool. As this is not the only feature that comes with the new launcher. Watching Flow TV while queuing for a game. Hell yeah, boys! That's so awesome. Especially as like the few people we have, higher level streamers, higher player level streamers. You can oftentimes be in queue for a while. And now what you can do is you hit the queue button and it searches a game for you. And while you wait, you can watch a Flow TV game. So for me personally, that won't work because it interferes with the way our overlay works. But I am the 0.0001%. For everyone else, this is freaking great. I think this is doable in Dota already. And I think everything that keeps you on in the environment of War3 Champions is in general, of course we just had a big discussion about this and this is what I accept from in general, a good thing. You are kept busy during waiting times. So I don't really know how practical that is. Because you can only fast forward 3x, right? And the queue time shouldn't be like 10 minutes. So I don't know if you can watch the entire game then. But you have something to do while you queue, and that is awesome. That is awesome. I would believe it's not that easy to implement this. And it's incredibly cool. That's incredibly cool for the people who watch games. But yeah, how many will then do this? We'll see. Because how long is your queue time usually? Like, what level are you? What league are you? And how long are your queue times? Because for me, on my 1200, 1300, 1400 level, I search at best a minute. Three to 4 minutes, really. 45 seconds. Yeah. That's kind of what I would think. So realistically, 1 minute to 20 minutes. I think the realistic case is you start a Flow TV game, you watch the opening build, and your game starts. Average 1 minute. Yep. 3 minutes for Direct Strike. Really? Oh yeah, it's 6 players probably, right? I think this would be... You could probably use it better if there wasn't this limitation of fast forwarding only by 3x. So you could fast forward to a moment that you want to see. I think what would be even cooler to have is mini games like the GeoGuessr of Makrua.com. I think that would be amazing. If you're not familiar with that, this is Warcraft 3 GeoGuessr. You click on like something and it shows you a part of the map. And then you have to guess what map this is. And here I have to say... Two rivers. It's not two rivers. Fuck, what is this? Those are melee maps. I don't think like the texture looks like shallow grave-ish. There's an arc as well. It looks really nice. Is this Tarina Stand maybe? No, fuck, this doesn't help me at all. It's not Springtime, no, it's not Titan, it's not Turtle Rock. Does Boulder Vale have water? Hammerfall. Does Hammerfall have water? Let's go with Hammerfall. Still wrong. What the fuck? Is it auto? No. What kind of camp is this, dude? Is it Geomancer? Am I dumb? It is Shallow Grave. No, it's not Shallow Grave. It doesn't have the Geomancer spot. It's the map with the 3 reds. Oh, Shattered Exile! Of course! I'm an idiot. Of course it's Shattered Exile. Ay, I'm on fire. Yeah, my brain is on fire and definitely not functioning. I completely blanked on Shattered Exile. I didn't even see that while scrolling. You see? That would be awesome to have while queuing. That would be awesome to have while queuing. I think this is a genius way of spending time while queuing. Also... Oops. There is... a hotkey test. This would also be cool while queuing. So... while I love that they are tackling the downtime, I don't really know how people will use this. If Bo3 Champions wants to buy Macro.com, we can meet at Bora Bora and talk bees knees. You can do that already while queuing. Well, that is true, but it's not in the client. And my point is, everything that keeps the people in the client is in general good. Shattered Exile, man. But yeah, we'll see how usable this is for people for queuing. In case you're late, by the way, we have Jens's Jungle today. 5 show matches with Jens. Once again, a wonderful initiative by Mr. Yangfang. It doesn't show up in the ticker, unfortunately. Oh, maybe because... no. Oh, it's also once again sponsored by Revan. Damn. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. $20 per map. That starts in 40 minutes. We have Fading Autumn in the map pool, by the way. Shout out. Shout out, they got rid of Last Refuge. No, was it that? No. Was it? Did Sheik's Slaughterhouse have Last Refuge? No, that was the other tournament. Last time we had Scrimmage. Now we got Fading Autumn. Love it. Yeah, I didn't know if Revan was sponsoring again. That's crazy. Two $300 show match days pretty much back to back is nuts. Revan, one of the 2 MVPs of this, alongside Yangfang for organizing it, of course, which is also time. It's the 3rd time. Yeah, but the first time was Slice and Dice, right? That's a bit... when was that? June. So, I mean, Saturday, Sunday. Saturday, Monday. Today is Monday. Jens is the ingredient for nice games. Very much agree, Mr. Mythos. As I said on the socials, if you like Night Elf gameplay without Demon Hunter Dryad Bears, this is gonna be the day for you. All right, let's see. Do we have a replay that we didn't cast that is recommended on War3 info? That we can watch. Oh, yeah. Sheik versus Fish sounds good. Can you play Welcome to the Jungle? Can't. No copyright music. Diddle diddle diddle. I can sing it. Yeah, I can't play copyright music. Replays. Can I do this? Yes. Sheik vs. Fish sounds good. Haven't seen Fish in a while. Fish games usually hype. Hey. War3 Champions replay cast. Da, da, da. Oh, no, I gotta get out of this. Into BNet. Into replays. Lola is streaming a pro match. Is that the one you aren't allowed to cast? Yes. Okay. Let's get some gaming in here. 1 hour 20 minutes of yapping is what they call it. I think it's more community interaction. We rarely have time to talk, guys. As it's just game. Sometimes it's good to exchange views, even though, of course, your opinions are worse than mine. Except if they're the same. Then you're on the right path. Anyway, we've seen Sheik 2 days ago, and it's been a banger day, even though he wasn't extremely successful in his show matches. Was still some good games. Here, this is a ladder highlight as far as I'm aware, and how can it be a highlight on a different map than Twisted Meadows, ladies and gentlemen? We got Sheik as the Undead, one of my favorite players in the entire scene. We're going to see him later versus Jens as well, where he can get his revenge from the beating that he has received on Saturday. Versus Fish, one of the best Southeast Asian players that we have. Very, very talented. Usually we see him as a human player. Now we see him with his orc, and I actually don't know how good his orc is. So let's see. We, of course, are aware that Sheik is one of the GOAT undeads that we have in an always fascinating style. Here on Twisted, though. Oh, yes, please. Into my veins. Dreadlord opener by Sheik. And that's why he's the coolest, ladies and gentlemen. That is why he is the coolest. This screams expansion to me. And there's been Labyrinth precedents that this is playable. I think back to a wonderful game when Labyrinth was just rising to the top of the scene versus Xiaokai in a War3 Champions final. Dreadlord on Last Refuge. Yes. Finally some games. New blue balling us for over an hour. Mr. Fallen! Don't you like a little discussion with us? Mamma mia. We have, oh my god, Blade Master Mirror Image versus Dreadlord Sleep. Yes, please. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, we're gonna have two builds that we usually don't see in pro play. Hopefully fresh, hopefully powerful, hopefully late game. As this late game is extremely promising, and both players will probably thrive for the late game, as this is where their heroes with their builds are the strongest. Dreadlord, of course, known for big AoE damage in the late game. In the beginning, it will possibly be a good disable with Sleep, and then one of the coolest ultimates there is with Infernal. Blade Master, usually known as a harassing hero, with the mirror image build, he turns into a creeping hero and is thriving for level 4 and item hunts and level. Dreadlord is always enabling expansions because of the disable experience. And on the other side, we see a peon moving out. Say what?
The damned stand ready.
Say what? What is Fish doing? He's red creeping at 4 minutes?
The damned stand ready.
With Inner Fire Bloodlust Troll Warlord?
Is gone.
What? Pian is coming, he's fast expanding. I was not aware this is possible with mirror image. So, while this is all cool and dandy, this leaves the rest of the map to Sheik, who can creep fast. Oh my god, he got Boots of Keltalas already. He's level 3 at the 4-minute 40 mark. That's sick. Okay, I was not aware that this is possible. It still takes a lot of time. This grunt, these 2 grunts are almost dead. We do have heal selves though to heal them up. Just keep them alive. Imagine a creep check here, but I guess who anticipates that, huh? So, Staff of Silence, 5 minutes in. Holy shit. Fish is a fun player. And Sheik, a believer in the cannibalize. I like that. We got a skeleton scouting saying, where are you, man? Why are you not contesting this? Why are you not attacking my expansion? You should be somewhere. You're an orc. You should be aggressive. Nope. And he sold the staff to get a bunch of gold. Basically, like a lot of people will now ask, why would he sell that? It's so good versus undead. But these spots are very, very rare, and Sheik would know immediately what's up and where he is. So he sells it. It's also an incredible amount of gold in the early game that can basically finance attack and expansion just by 1 item. This is a lot of kills. This is a brutal mid game. Berserker up as well. We got some solid carrion swarms. Grunts were hurt before. And this expo is up. What a game by Fish. Holy. Dreadlord has a bit of an issue that he is rather slow in general. Boots of Speed on the Blade Master don't help there. So I think Sheik needs staff and boots. And he got that right there. This just an illusion, so it won't do damage, but we have confirmed. Deposit staff in backpack grunt. Oh. I would cry in my pants so hard if I see that play.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
Interesting. Dreadlord back at what he does best with the little staff, Shabu, and Carrion Swarm. Will this be dodged? He's attacking these peons. Oh, snap. Couldn't dodge the Carrion Swarm. Very good usage of mana, and he can staff out because there is no Shadow Hunter right there. Wait, where is that Shadow Hunter? I'm not sure. God damn it, this economy is wrecked. Oh, Shadowhunter was creeping at the shop. The icon was obfuscating it. Couple of ghouls dead, but yeah, you want to reach level 5. Oh my god, it's 2 Boots of Keltalas now. And the Dreadlord is hurt. Slaughterhouse cancelled. And tier 3 on the way. This could turn into the dream Undead vs Orc game. High damage Blade Master already. Shadowhunter contesting is an interesting choice. Crits and Mirror Image are both on a good level. Yep. This is what happens when you harass alone against a Dreadlord. You're gonna get sleep surrounded. Carrion Swarm, Hex. Okay, so you... Oh, no more damage. And now we pimp these heroes further, eh? DK is out for some heal. Expo, untouched. He probably doesn't know about it, huh? But okay, 2 base should be fine. Sheik's tech still needs a minute, then Frenzy Ghouls get scary. We have to build a lot more burrows and a lot more peons. So both are not super satisfied with the situation outside their first hero, I believe. And now they clash again. Who's more ready for a fight like this? This BM is insane. He can solo. I think he would probably be perma-slept Coil Novad if he decides to solo.
Summon is complete.
Sleep Coil Nova, sleep Coil Nova, sleep Coil Nova, dead. Good scouting by Sheik to see if there's any additional bases up, but there isn't. Does he know? Oh, Sheik has no idea about this. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's checking. Like it's suspicious, but he doesn't know. Off we go. We get Blight even for some regen. Carrion Swarm and the coil to finish him off. This is pretty much exactly what I described. No wakey. No alarm map for the Blade Master just yet. And this is a bunch of ghouls. There are situations in late game Undead versus Orc where all you need is ghouls. Except if there's like Wyvern. We do not go Lich, by the way. Rather Dark Ranger with Silence. Interesting. Chop. Oh, you can't mirror image when you're silenced. And then you can't get out of these situations. Now there's no mana no more for yet another sleep. So a bit of lack of crowd control, but Fish is in a bit of trouble. He still doesn't have a tier 2 production building 12 minutes in the game. So he couldn't really do anything with his tier 3 except the Orb of Lightning. And now things are getting a bit crazy with double... Oh, the inventory of this Blade Master, man. Chop. The attack speed too. You want the Shadow Hunter back? You get the Shadow Hunter back, but straight into the fangs of the ghouls, who do have their frenzy now. Shadow Hunter heal wave still surrounded, and with the silence, he can't heal himself. We're getting somewhat close to level 5 now after all these kills. But Dreadlord, 244 crit. Better say it than story, but the progress is stopped, and Blade Master made it to 5. This was some grunts, some ghouls going down, eh? Oh, if Sheik only knew about this expo left-hand side, game would possibly be over. So, can we get this Dreadlord to 5? There will be weaker nukes with the absence of Nova, also less crowd control. You do have the element of crowd control with Sleep, of course. And Fish, if he goes Tauren now, he has the upper hand. No, but hey, we keep on brawling, everybody. We keep on brawling, and that Blade Master, maybe you were right, chat. Maybe the Blade Master can solo. Careful with the DK. He wasn't careful with the DK. You gotta play around the crits, everybody. And he did not play around the crits. Fish is holding his Shadow Hunter back, maybe for a sneaky ambush. Not really. Damn, what a cool game. But yeah, Tauren in the long run will destroy the ghouls, as they should. Tier 3 versus Tier 1. Uh-oh. Hex. Chop. Chop. Purge! Sleep! Oh, Shadow Hunter! You're the killer now! Crazy escape on 14.
Our forces are under attack.
And now you suffer. Oh, will you suffer, Dark Ranger?
Our hero has been
Insane. That was a sick save on that Dreadlord. And good experience too. Doesn't help him that the two heroes are dead. Wait a second! TC, he can't be popped out here. He can be healed if there's mana, but I don't think he can reach the shop. Lamau! The ghouls get the kill and the Dreadlord on the opposite side of the map leveled up. Yeah, now he must know about this expo, yeah. He's looking, but he doesn't know where. He knows that there is an expo, but he still doesn't know where. Otherwise, you know, he wouldn't send the ghouls to here. He doesn't know it's here. This is the new main base, guys. I almost say this base has more value with all the production buildings than this base with the tier 3. Nuts. So, you thought this inventory is good? How about you pair this inventory with the code? Oh, he gets the TC again. Rip. Man, this TC. What's the gold difference between the main and the expo? 7,500 here. 4,700 here. Sheik decides to treat this as a bit of a challenge and goes ghouls only. Oh no, he has destroyers as well. Yeah, and once again we gotta go for the poor orc villages. So are destroyers enough against the Tauren? I'm not too sure about it. My god. What a nasty game. We get bats. Okay, that's a kill. Shadowhunter Invo Potion. With that, he's safe for now. Also has a TP. Gotta be careful though.
Summon is complete.
Dude, how much money is burned on both sides is crazy. Nuke intensifies, DK level 3. Healing intensifies as well. But what we all want to see is Infernal, isn't it? Isn't it? TC is back, Altar is empty. Shadow also back. Shredder also alive. Very important. Dude, he is scouting almost every gold mine there is and he still hasn't found him. This is so sneaky, man. Sheik didn't expect this at all because he also didn't see the item. So selling the Staff of Silence was definitely worth it. Now he must know. Yeah. Now he knows. Now he knows. With the bats here. Okay, we fight then again. Bats not getting killed by the Carrion Swarm. The Shadowhunter maybe. Nothing to save him. And wrecked again. I'm so curious about the hero kill counter. Double kill for Sheik. Getting closer and closer to that level 6. The ghouls are surrounding. You wish you'd had ethereal form for a second. Level 6! And we talked about Tauren AoE against the ghouls, but very few things are better against ghouls than freaking Blade Storm. In the meantime, 324 crit by this illusion. 16,000 damage on the blade already. Nuts. Blade Storm on cooldown for 100 seconds. This was reduced by a long time ago. Wait, is he dead? Oh, I got him! Dude, we lose every single hero here. Full wipe. Fish, he's constantly hovering around 40 food. Because he's just building his heroes back. What is this game? That's a very good question. That's an awesome game. Now, there are more answers to these ghouls, but will they be in time? Torren have to hold the door now. Altar is so busy. He should definitely build a second altar in this game. The spikes are insane, by the way. It's level 2 spikes. They do so much damage. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but if a Robo-Tinker is attacking a building with level 2 spikes, the Robo-Tinker dies before the building. Shadowhunter dead again! Is this the game with the highest hero kill ratio since Ina vs Zokul? Oh. Level 4 now. But no level 6 on the Dreadlord yet. We're close. We're close. Dark Ranger save. Well done. Sheik has just so much more. Blade Storm ready in a sec. Do we have mana? I don't think so. He needs just a bit of mana. A little bit of help. The crit! Oh my god! Level 6! He dies too! Double kill on the carries. What is going on? The Tavern Man is also getting rich this game. Unbelievable. We don't have resources for a revive for the blade right now. The busiest building for Fish is not the barracks, not the beastery, not the torrent totem. It is definitely the altar. And TC level 3 now after that DK kill. Yes, Dreadlord kill. We do have Infernal. Sheik, I would say, one of the best Infernal users on the planet, given that he has this FFA experience. Altar finally down. Do we have a backup? No! No backup. But Blade is back. Needs shop. Needs Blade Storm. Cow. Yeah, of course. We gotta keep that kill counter up, eh? There's a coil. Ready. Locked and loaded. Little bit too late, though. Mana potion would be so sick. But, of course, we need another hero kill, and we get it! 260 crit. Now we got 331 on this level 7 Blade Master. Were you right? Were you right the entire time? Can you just solo this with the Blade Master? No freaking way, dude. Main base for Sheik is empty. He never built another expo, and there's 2,000 gold only left in. What a crazy game. Man, who has a guess of what the kill counter is? I would say we're at legit double dozens. Lol, did he seriously build 2 altars?
The night beckons.
He did. That's awesome. And now we take care of yet another expansion for Sheik. Sheik was up 30 food roundabout.
Our forces are under attack.
Dude, it's getting a bit tough to call game of the year. We had this Jens versus Commander game on Saturday. That was also freaking outstanding with 6 ultimates in one fight. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is... We are reviving 2 heroes at the same time. We are. That's what we're doing. Okay, who keeps the nerves together better? And what's gonna finish this game? Infernal! Chaos damage, 1500 HP, immolation damage. One of the best summons in the entire game. Sleep identifies the correct Blade Master has to use a disenchant for... Holy! The crit one-shots the destroyer like it's nothing. Blade Storm! Oh my god! How to counter ghouls properly. That was 2000 damage with 1 click, everybody. What the fuck? And Fish has the supply lead. I cannot believe this. I cannot. Blade stays alive. Shadow coming in. TC also back with the double revive. The timing by Fish is nasty. Off we go to the DK. Chop, 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 my dude. Oh, the Sire sleep. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. 280 crits. Yup, these means we're justified for sure. Destroyer's gone now. And Blade is free. Level 8! Could go Windwalk now. If he has the mana. Orc try hero late game, guys. Orc try hero late game. This is why they dominate 4 and 4 in FFA. Partially. Unreal. 300 into 324. Fish wins the game. He finally got that Orc tri-hero together. He finally got that Orc tri-hero together, and then you own 15 hero kills, 3 to 12. And the player with the 12 heroes killed loses the game. Complete bad shit Blade Master. He cut Sheik into pieces. Oh my god. An outstanding game. A beautiful game. Sheik and Fish, thank you for the entertainment. Twisted Meadows once again proves that it's one of the greatest maps of all time with the items that you can find here. Undead and Orc par excellence. You could have built like Worms or Banshees or whatever, even though Banshee's not that great. But man, if a Blade Master takes off, a Blade Master takes off. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, entertaining ladder game. Been a pleasure casting this for you guys. If you like what you see, please comment and like. How would you stop this Blade Master? And would you have maybe tapped out at the sight of the first 300 critical strike? And follow the channel for more. It was a bit... a bit unlucky, I think, to not scout this red spot. But what a sick setup by Fish this was, man. Creeping the red spot with Blade Master mirror image 3 grunts. Beautiful. Yo, Lajuk, GG. Saw your game versus Aspect yesterday. Banger! Congrats to the next round. That was a sick clan war of you guys versus Ukraine. Mamma mia. And very much looking forward to playing you guys. I think we are the big time underdog this time. I think we're the big time underdog this time. You guys are surely stepping it up. Continue playing mind games. No. No. Last time I was really confident that we own you guys. And we owned you guys. This time, I'm just realistic, man. I'm just realistic. I think Poland is the favorite. Bladestone was more than 3k damage. Sick. Okay, wait. Ah. Okay, no Bladestorm yet. 2,100. 21,700. Wait. Here are the ghouls. They're coming. Wait. Here we go. That's the situation before the Bladestorm. 22,600. We have more like 9 ghouls here. Ay, the damage numbers. Holy shit. 3,600 damage with 1 click. 3,600 damage with 1 click. Yes. Me too. Okay, I am once again the host of this competition. So I gotta set up my legendary word pad again. So we got Jens versus Dise. Jens versus Chaemiko. Jens versus Soin. Jens versus Starbuck. And Jens versus Sheik. Holy shit. What a game. Yeah, this will be hard to top, guys. This will be hard to top. Okay, checking if API is ready, but think so. Wow, what a day. What a day. I hope this was wait the worth. You had to wait 80 minutes because we were yapping about chat and Flow TV and Warcraft Champions and everything. But we got it done. And we got such a wild game. Incredible. Today's map pool is Autumn Leaves, Fading Autumn, and we're gonna shun every person that bans Fading Autumn. Hammerfall, Northern Isles, Shallowgrave. Waiting for Jens to join. Dise is already here. How was your Monday so far, everybody? With us, without us, Very, very, very hyped for Jens vs Starbuck today, I have to say. Being 2600 MMR was impossible to find a match, so I had to drink all the way down to Grass League. Congrats, man! That is work. Tanking MMR that hard is work. I appreciate that effort. I'm currently in the process of tanking my MMR as well, as Kreisliga is starting soon, and I want to be in like somewhat shape. Having a great Monday. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well, Neil. Love the content variety lately. That is provided by Mr. Youngfang, the best matchmaker, and Revan for sponsoring this. Absolutely outstanding. Cleaned the house in the morning. Cleaning in the summer is the worst. I've been through summer cleaning as well, Mr. Anon. It feels good though. It feels good though, right? When it's done. Dude, I brought Altpapier and Altglas to the Altpapier and Altglas station. That was necessary. You know, old bottles and old paper packages, etc. Fresh and clean feels good. There you go. Yeah, it's like we call it old paper and old glass because you kind of used it already. And I stepped on an iron nail and got a damaged leg. Was painful. Now I can watch back to Warcraft instead of work. Always look on the bright side, man. Always look on the bright side. That's the spirit. Hopefully it won't infect. What? Where are you walking that you step on nails, bro? Ow. Now the room is suddenly 5 times bigger. It's kind of weird when I talk now. I hear myself. You know, the echoes in my mansion. Lag damage is the worst type of damage. Did anyone ever finger flip your nut, Mr. Jordan? That fucking sucks. Some people are into that. More power to you. But it's insane how much damage you can do by flipping a finger. We're still waiting for Mr. Jens, by the way, but it's not top of the hour. My nuts got their share of damage, yes. What I hate most about like leg injuries is that you lose confidence in your legs. Like it's more of a mental thing. But rebuilding confidence in your legs sucks. They're just wobbly afterwards. Hey, hyped for the day. So Jens has arrived. We go through a little bit of map pick and ban. It's not too complicated. It's 5 maps. It's ban, ban, pick, and then 1 map is remaining. I'll refill my coffee real quick, and then we're back with Jens versus Dise. Alrighty, very good, very good. Nobody vetoed Fading Autumn yet. Very good. Dise picks it even. Nice. What is left? Shallow Grave. Lovely. Awesome. Ready? Have fun, boys. I call it Fading Awesome also, because it's so good. Did they change the start game button? Mamma mia, everything is changing. Everything is changing in this world. Not even the Warcraft 3 start game button is what it once was. We got a match, ladies and gentlemen. I'm extremely happy, proud, privileged to be able to bring you these games. It is Jens's Jungle. Welcome to the jungle, everybody. It is Jens in 5 play all 3s versus Dise, Chaemiko, Soin, Starbuck, and Sheik, and we kick things off with the Nightelf Mirror. 2 incredibly talented players, 2 incredibly entertaining players. 2 players who, if they have the choice, will probably not go Demon Hunter Dryad Bears. At least this is what we're hoping for. This tournament is organized by Yangfang. This tournament is sponsored by Revan. We are insanely happy that you're putting this together with such a cool lineup as well. So we get more support and more showcases for especially our Western players that we got in the Warcraft scene. So, Jens versus Dise, off we go! Who survives in the jungle? That is Nightelf Mirror. They haven't played each other on this patch just yet, because Dise didn't make it to the War3 Champions Finals, and Jens also got eliminated quickly at the War3 Champions Finals. Now, finally their encounter. The first encounter in apparently half a year. Dise should be coming into this as the favorite. He's been doing very well recently. Took a map of Lin, for all it matters. The past couple encounters went in Jens's favor. That was the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cups. Rest in peace. Now, Jens in the blue in the right-hand side. On Shallow Grave, open things up with the Keeper. Dise on the other side. Open things up with the Demon Hunter. If you like what we do here, you can always support us with a Prime sub, now that we have it in the early game. If you have Amazon Prime and connected it to your Twitch, you got 1 sub per month for free. And it would be a goddamn shame if you let that sub go to waste, because that would be free money for Amazon. Otherwise, Amazon has to pay us if you let it go to waste. They keep that money. So if you want us to have the money instead of Amazon, hit that Prime button. We got a Keeper of the Grove, and that is probably Jens's favorite hero. I think he is solely responsible for the rise of Keeper in the meta in specific matchups. Whenever he can try to make him work, he will try to make him work. And we will see that probably also on maps later, especially Hammerfall is wonderful for that. We start things with Treants and Entangle. And there is, of course, an expansion. Jens's game plan oftentimes: get an economy lead, survive, own in the late game. extremely talented and extremely good in defensive moments. Always the perfect setups, always at the perfect time, at the perfect place. So currently, this speaks a little against this, but damn, does he get a moment here. Creep Jack, Shadow Priest down. The Entangle got dispelled, but that's probably the only. Wisp in for the body block. Awesome. Shadow Melts by Dise as well. I think we start our week right if we get a Nightelf mirror with micro like this. Still, very solid distraction. Delays level 3, delays the big item, got the Shadow Priest, especially versus Entangle. You don't want to run around without Dispel.
A player's forces are under attack.
And you can still pressure this. Tree and Seer need some more Shadow Melt. Ooh, Dise playing it on the edge as well. Dise had some banger Nightelf mirrors recently.
A town is under siege.
Especially with mass range. Curious if we see glimpses of that later. Demon Hunter should, of course, like if you're up against Jens, you should always have a pretty solid idea of what's happening. It's then about details. Like timings, for example. You should always think like, if there's a chance to expand, he will expand. If there's a chance to get a solid keeper level, he'll be going for that as well. But the question is, how can you counter this? On Dice's side, we have a Hunter's Hall. This looks like Lores. Little bit of a missed opportunity. So judgy, so judgy. We come in with 4 archers into Naga. Classic timing. Expo's still not up, and that is a nasty creep jack. 1 archer down, 2nd archer about to fall. This is something that Jens probably should have expected and maybe should have been on the lookout for. The Expo is up for a long time, but the Entangled Gold Mine is not. And what's an Expo without the Gold Mine? A weaker Moonwell, because it doesn't heal you. So Dise, while his priority was to somehow get level 3, which didn't really work, now on the forefront, now he's aggressive. Sweet Shadow Melt. But yeah, it's all about that Expo. Delay that Expo. Fire Lord. Okay. Looks like we tried to find solutions against this Demon Hunter. It is Soulburn. Soulburn should soon be countered with the arrival of Dryads, but it helps in this very moment. The longevity of the Fire Lord is a mystery to me, but it can be paired with Dark Ranger, with Naga for anti-Demon Hunter plays. We are this far in the Demon Hunter meta that people create builds that are only countering the Demon Hunter. With Soulburn to reduce the damage, with Incinerate that's stacking up, with Life Drain against it, with Entangle to slow him down. That's reality. But Blizzard decides to let this injustice continue. Injustice? What are these words? We do have an expansion now. Finally. This was supposed to be a fast expansion. Everything so far on Jens's heroes can be countered by Dispel. That's why the Dryads are very important. Voila! Oops!
A player's forces are under attack.
BlizzCon is pretty much in a month. So I really, really, really hope Soul 8man gets the chance to talk to a Warcraft 3 developer and ask questions about the Demon Hunter. We got a Wand of the Wind here. That's another source of disable against the Demon Hunter, which is great. And in the long term, what's Dise gonna do? He's gonna be on one base. He's still going bears. We have seen some games recently where the win was just pick a couple of bears, run across the map, right click on the expo, win the game. We'll see if that works here as well. Jens is taking to tier 3 now, so if he wants to go for a bear mirror where he can have the upside by a high level keeper by creating Thorn's Aura. And the keeper will be missing from Dise. So he's trying to counter expand now. That means eventually we will end up on tier 3, tier 2 base, 2 base. I hope Blizzard gets the chance to ask Soul 8man about the Bober. Not like I think no Blizzard employee should talk about Bobers during BlizzCon this year. It doesn't matter what Bober is talked about. Just no. Oh, okay. He still got the XP, but the item isn't here. So let's see, man. No level 3 Fire Lord just yet. But the Dryads are falling quickly. And if you take care of that Dispel, I think Entang looking good. The Dryads though! Archer, kill him! Naga as well. Bloody fight in front of Jens' expansion, who can of course go for the Wisp as well. Dise brought Wisps. I like this. 2 archers die in sync. But Dise still with a little bit of momentum. He has Roar. He has Reju. In the meantime, Jens has knowledge.
The town is under siege.
And he holds this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder in for the defense. More Dryads as well. Spreading poison, reducing rejuvenation. But no real fighting army yet. This is what I mean. Jens the Chilean wall. Survive, 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 survive. As long as you have to. What a god playing Keeper Firelord. You call him a god. For Jens, it's just a regular Monday. Nature's Blessing also. Bam, right away. It's about survival. It's about holding the expo. So getting more armor on your treants and on your buildings is wonderful. And we hold with more and more Dryads. As he couldn't afford the master training yet. It's only coming in now. Still a very fragile state here for Jens. As, of course, on the other side, Dise is expanding as well. Dise could actually pedal back a little bit. He did damage. He kept Jens busy. But relentless pressure. No time to breathe for Jens. But I don't feel like he's suffocating yet. Fork Lightning, good. Dryad focus, solid. Dise also microing well with the Dryads. Hard when they're slowed down. What can stop this Demon Hunter? When there is no Dispel, Soul Burn takes a lot of power away. But then also against Mana Burn. Where is the mana for the Soul Burn? Chimera coming. Those will wreck the bear. So maybe he doesn't even need that. Staff on the bear. Bear on bear violence. We got the Reju running now as well. It is still nighttime. Do we have a staff? Oh, it was 1 second off. And there he gets the kill. Nice, nice, nice. Still more and more Dryads on Dice's side. Potion of healing to keep the Keeper intact. He's the orb carry. He has the staff. Such an important piece of the fight. And Dice, man, I think he pressured maybe a bit too much against the Moonwells. Jens has so many tools to be working with. The bear numbers are rising. Jens' army is getting bigger and bigger. Both are using their staffs really well. Spread the poison. Dice can decide to go home whenever he wants to, but is not satisfied without yet another kill. Maybe it's the Fire Lord. He's getting slowed down by Frost. However, that works against Lava. Doesn't have to be realistic. Just has to work. And now we run. Run. Run, Connor, run. Will the dust settle now, finally? Bears regioning all over the map. If you get a surplus of gold, you can maybe build an AP or an Engine of War there to pressure the counter expansion. Or you finish everything with these chimeras on the way. We have 3 anti-air units. We have 2 orbs. And we have a supply lead on Jens. Again, what a textbook Jens game. The Chilean wall. Is it now worth sending a hero to the bottom left-hand side for the red spot item? There's still an item, by the way. Imagine Dice going there now. Spasibo. Spasiba? Spasi something. Oh, they will be intercepted though. They should be intercepted. Chimera is out. It's here. Hello! Yeah, no chance for the Sapper. They're distracting a little bit in fight. The Chimera is badly positioned right now. Can easily be intercepted. Firelord also out of the fight. Naga is not looking too great. Waiting for some rejuve. Sapper connects, but only one town portal on the Naga. This didn't really do too much. Maybe it softened up the tree for later. Chimera also survived, and now we got 20 food lead on Jens. What a banger to start the day. Holy shit. What a swing. Frank Sinatra Warcraft.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now we got 4 heads spitting thunder at you. Oh shit! He got the item! Thank you!
A town is under siege.
More HP and more intelligence for Dice's heroes. No Reinkomma, big true. Reinkomma, basically warm-up game. That's the German word of the week, maybe. And Dice, are you ready? You're so rich, but lumber is a bit low here, to be fair. Focus fire intensifies. We got 2 heal scrolls here as well. The Chimera should always deal with the bears very easily. Also the Demon Hunter under fire. This is where Incinerate is really freaking great. We got Roar on that Chimera. Plus 21 damage. And that, of course, amplified by the heavy armor of bears as well. This is a wipe, ladies and gentlemen. As so often, Jens struggling. And then surviving. That's what it is, guys. That's what he does. Boom! Jens is the king of the jungle for now. What a sick start to the game. Unreal game 1. That's what he does, guys. That's what he does. And that was also a beautiful showcase again of Shadowgrave. What an amazing map it can be. Neo the Prophet. It's what I do. That's what I do. Whenever Jens is ready, we can just go in for map number 2. The start game button is somewhere else. It's in the middle of the screen now. On Warcraft Champions. This is... How's my muscle memory gonna deal with that? Well, I will forget about it now. Thank you, organizers! Thank you, sponsors, for giving a showcase to one of the most gorgeous maps that we have introduced into a map pool in a long time. My dear people of the internet, this is 1-0 for Jens, and this is Fading Autumn. I call it Fading Awesome. It plays so well. It flows so nice. It looks so pretty. We got Dise on the left-hand side. We got Jens on the right-hand side. So, in case you haven't seen Fading Autumn, that's a damn shame. It has an expansion that is similar to like Scrimmage with the big ogre. It has a mercenary camp, which can give you bloodlust from an ogre magi, which is awesome. Starts off relatively simple with the renegade wizard. It has some ice spider crystals here with Tuskars. We got shops in the middle that drop a consumable. Little similar-ish to, I would say, a Hammerfall, maybe, where the consumables drop at the labs. Shops can be contested. It's, of course, nice. Labs on the outskirts. I don't think I've anyone ever seen there. And apparently, on Fading Autumn, it's kitty time. Double Potter. Buff the 8, but also make it so that every level he gains, he increases the supply demand by 5. So a level 3 Demon Hunter would eat 15 supply. I think that would be balanced, yes. Unironically. But thankfully, we're in now with the Bottom. Diversity on Fading Autumn. Bottom, big damage. I don't know what the thinking is in terms of when a Bottom is good, what counters what the reverse psychology is here now. It's a lot about damage, guys. I really hope we see later game mass range. Ooh, what DPS is better? Jens did deny a rogue indeed, unfortunately. Which DPS is better with plus 12 damage searing arrows? Gloves of Haste or Claws? Does anybody know? As long as there's mana, I mean, of course. That is a lot of damage. Mamma mia. Bottom also fast. Yeah, if you're surprised by this, you're not watching enough Western Warcraft, everybody. In a long time, people like Pato, Neutron have played lots of Bottoms. Isn't it just always more damage? Armin, I'm just a 1200 MMR idiot. What do I know? What do I know?
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm just here to yell, down, Coil Nova, bolt to the face every once in a while, and that's my entire job. Can you use Fire Arrow with Orb, or do they not stack? They do not stack. Calling it close here. And we do get mass range. Oh, we have... Isn't this cool, guys? We have 2 players who go bottom, but we still have very different styles. Dise goes for a lot of single target damage. Archers late game. Maybe also paired with talents. Will melt units. And even buildings, to be fair. With the Amplifier. Yes! With Ancients of Winter as well. We might go Hippo Riders here. And then on the other side, we got Jens, who is, I think, the originator of the Hippo Rider strategy with bottom. You can get Bloodlust on the bottom. Oh my god, you can get Bloodlust on the Pit Lord. When does this become available again? Soon. Oh, Dise, please. Oh, Dise, please. Bloodlusted Searing Arrow 3 bottom. Bloodlusted level 3 Cleave Pit Lord. We need a late game, guys. Jens only has 4 hunters right now. Alchemist. 4 healing. And creeping. Acid Bomb is very helpful for creeping. I think he might need the healing later. It will mostly be single target damage though. So I wonder how effective this Alchemist is gonna be. I'll predict, by the way, if this Alchemist doesn't find a Ring of Protection, he'll die a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a setup, guys. What a setup. It's Acid Bomb versus the Hippos for anti-air. Could be. Acid Bomb, always great. Minus armor, always great. Universally. Question is Chemical Rage or Heal Spray second. And of course, Alchemist can naturally attack air, so that's good. Pitlord against Alchemist, that would never happen in a big tourney. Old school, eh? Old school. Grubby's a card, BlizzCon. In theory, Gloves of Haste 15% is... No, Gloves of Haste is now, what is it, 17%? 18%? 18%. Plus, you gotta calculate the plus 12 from Searing Arrow in as well. So Gloves is a lot better then. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome, man. This is gonna be awesome. I still want to see... Like, Jens doesn't have a single unit that can attack the Hippo Riders. He might have a plan to, like... Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes! My dream! My dream comes true! Bloodlust, Pit Lord, Brutalist. Here we go! There is no Dryads, so you have to sacrifice a Wisp to get rid of it. Look at him go! The big bad booty daddy has arrived! Dise, I love you! This map has a different Merc Camp, and this Merc Camp gives you Bloodlust, and now bam, 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 bam! 3k damage already! This is extremely expensive. Base almost a hero, this Ogre. This has been my dream since the... I was exposed to the map for the first time. And now it's coming true. Pitlord, the Ankh gets triggered here. Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. We got a Book of the Dead here causing some trouble. We can do this, man. We can do this more and more and more. Bloodlust. I would also love to see Bloodlust on the bottom. With Searing Arrow, she should hit so hard. Here! Dise list. Stream abuse! Stream abuse by Dise must be. This is so cool. And we get the staff on the Pit Lord and the kitty just hopples away. How do you stop these Hippo Riders is the question. Talents. We got the upgrade already on Huntress, so piercing damage is not giving extra damage. It's actually reduced thanks to heavy armor now. And then we get this interesting situation of how this anti-air plays out. Ah, awesome acid bomb. What are we doing here in the south? Expansion. So Dise will keep up the pressure a little bit. Keep the bottom alchemist combo low. Hack. Bloodlust again. Rah, rah, rah. Gotta be careful with that Pit Lord though. This time you don't have an Ankh. Don't overstretch it. There we go. Soon Ogre Magi will be out of mana. We got talents. Now minus armor. This Ogre Magi holds so much value. Level 5 creep, big XP.
Town is under siege.
Mental. Imagine now he gets a fairy in as well. I think you should for sure add a talent for fairy fire. But it's also time to run away. Save the Magi. There we go. Keeper for more single target. Bloodlust bottom Searing Arrow. Bloodlust Pit Lord. And Entangle Keeper against no Dispel. Dise will just laser beam these units away. Talents are coming too. Guys, I can't help to feel that the players are playing for me. This is everything I ever wanted from Nightelf. Double Ogre Magi. Incredible. So often we said Hippo Riders are such bad units. They have like pretty bad stats. They need a buff. And now we get Bloodlust. Rah, 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 rah. Get a little bit of Orc in here. He snipes these talents so well. Hippos are rather tanky. And look at this. Look at them melting this hero. We don't have a Ring of Protection. Yeah, and with the buff, as in Direct Strike, Hippo Riders become solid units. They almost one-shot. And the talents were supposed to be a counter, but the counter is coming from the unique mercenary camp that we got here. Okay, here we go. Unload the hippos. They are free now. Archers on the ground. Hippo Riders in the back. Good kiting, though. Hippos have to reset the fight. There's no heal scroll. Bloodlust on the hero still so strong. If the Pit Lord could reach the backline, that'd be awesome. First Magi down, but almost the same for the Alchemist. Jens is coming prepared. Bottom is in trouble, needs a potion. 6 swap by Dise. So quick. Invo potion as well, trying to cause some more trouble. Talons falling left, right. Hippo Riders up. Talons go down. And that is game. A wet dream of a Nightelf mirror on an awesome, awesome new map. With Bloodlust, Ogre Magi's, double bottom, Hippo Riders, Huntress into Talons. Outstanding, man. If only all the Nightelf mirrors would be like this. It's so cool. Night Elves that play like this are so cool. Lean into the map. Lean into that specific playstyle. Make the game your own. Don't be a meta slave. Be awesome. This is what both people did. And also, what a showcase for Fading Autumn. Or as I call it, Fading Awesome. Incredible series. Thanks, guys. Go. Hell yeah. Beautiful, mate. Have fun, have fun. Dise said, beautiful series. I love the entire series. It's, oh man. I got the biggest smile. The players are enjoying the shit out of it. Beautycraft. And now the series is tied 1-1. This needs a winner. But aren't we all winners already? Aren't we all winners already? To me we are. Usually I refrain from chatting in the lobby because I think like serious competition, money on the line. But with these guys, I think you can do it. And it's good to see that they feel the same and that they're just enjoying this. Breathe, take a breath. Sorry, I gotta get the awesomeness out of the system, the joy. That's priority. Spreading the love and joy of Warcraft is higher priority than breathing. We got a keeper on Jens. And we got a tavern hero on Dise. Neo rocking a massive boner. Sorry to disappoint, my dude. It's a very, very small boner. Very small.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, is it Firelord? Keeper was Firelord. Five seconds. What else could there be? Dise is here to have fun. Okay, okay. Off we go. Are we both expanding then? Kinda looks like it. Busy, busy, busy on the left-hand side.
Forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
I'm pretty sure a couple of people looked at this lineup and said, I can join later. It's just the Nightelf mirror. But you guys, you know better. You know to not miss a series of Jens and Dise. Incredibly creative, incredibly talented people with a great mind for the game. So we got Treants and we got Entangle, of course. On the other side, Lava Spawn. So the question is, will they be able to split and outnumber? Or will you get rid of them? Oh, lava spawns extinguished. Except the second one, I guess. Having a pendant of energy is of course wonderful in the early game to have more mana. And Jens trying the Huntress again. So what's the plan? On Jens' side, offense is the best defense. Both are expanding. Awesome.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And so far, Dise can't do really much about this. Expo timings surely in favor of Dise, because Jens is going for that Huntress Hall and that always takes a little bit of time. Normal damage type a bit advantageous to piercing, but for that to really work, he needs the glaive upgrade again.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the Huntress to become sturdier and survive focus fire. Yeah, single, like, you can never underestimate Nightelf's single target damage. At a certain number, it feels like archers get siege damage and just steamroll everything. Good scouting by both. We got a Shredder, we got awesome lava spawn creeping. So many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And yeah, Jens, this is not the fight you want. Bit of tension here. So Dise might be looking for kills, but he only has 2 lava spawns remaining. Jens is getting closer and closer to the bouncy glaive upgrade, which will make his Huntress so much sturdier. And mass archers. Oh, we've seen some amazing mass archer games. When there's so much damage involved, it's usually really good for the game and the entertainment value of that game. Alchemist second. Yes, yes, yes. You want to do a lot of single target. Very little is better than reducing armor. And that's why we go acid bomb, huh? What can Jens do with his Huntress? We both go Alchemist. We both go Acid Bomb. Level 4. Dise is accelerating quite nicely. And he's going Glaive upgrade as well? What? He's adding Huntress? On tier 2? Well, bit of a blocker line, I guess. Can creep quite nicely, especially now with the heal ward. Last bit of calm moments here. Dude, I said this when Kaho won Taigu Cup. How can you not love Nightelf as a race when they play something else than Demon Hunter Dryad Bears? All of a sudden, like, coolness factor of Nightelf players like Jens, Dise, Kaho recently, Kevin, through the freaking roof with their playstyle. Jens has to respond though. Little bit of harass here, very annoying. Tech to tier 3. Really curious what the answer is. Triple Ancient of Wantress. Is Dise just smashing random buttons at this point?
Players' forces are under attack.
That is a big attack, man. Level advantage. Heal scroll is there. Lots of summoned. Heal spray level 2. Dise on the way to close out the game. But here again, like in game 1, Jens, the Chilean wall. Can you survive till tier 3? And what's gonna save you then? Heal spray is so good. We got it on both sides. I don't think Chimeras will save you this time. I have never seen this strategy like Dise is playing. Archers into Huntress. Amazing. So who has the better acid bomb now? Who got the better focus fire? Jens is supply blocked if this Moonwell falls, and of course can't use Moonwells during the fight. We get APs. Oh my god, this fight is a mess. Protection scroll activated. Dise with the higher numbers but no tier 3, therefore APs. Units getting healed. Oh, so valuable. The keeper has no mana to entangle against the heal spray. Jens in his debut match in the jungle might get overtaken by the reverse sweep of Dise. Pushing forward into the base. Oh, the Ancient of Wind. What an amazing tool to have against the heal spray. And damage output of that Alchemist, of course, as well. Seems like Dise is running away with this push about the expo. The APs and archers take care of that. You don't need much more here. And the hurt units, they're getting hidden in the shadows. Also the Shredder shop goes down for Jens. No more potions. And also at the arrival of tier 3, no orb. No orb for the keeper. That could have been a great value item. Huntress are doing some damage to the archers in the back. Dise has to portal away. Some exit kills. APs have not done any damage. This wasn't enough. Jens might be able to hold here. How?
A player's forces are under attack.
The power of Moonwells. Jens goes Glaives. The Glaives will clean this up in no time. Oh, damn. Firelord. Sick damage dealer, by the way. 10k damage with Incinerate. Lava spawns. There's no dispel here in this game, right? So the lava spawns have more or less free reign. Except you decide to donate a lot of wisps against this. Glaives in. They don't have like value targets like casters, but again, like it's always solid damage output if you have them in numbers especially. But important for Dise to have one anchor, one AP. Jens made it to the shop with the keeper. Spending his money, double heal scroll, heal spray now as well. Dise is not tier 3. He has to go forward with this push. He has to take care of this expansion, and he gets Glaives himself. The more glaives there are in a game, the better the game is. That's a rule of thumb that you can just follow in Warcraft 3. Who fights it better? Still repair, but it's a lot of damage. Jens is breaking through, though, to the glaives at the bottom. Will he sacrifice too many hunts for that? There is heal scrolls. Unfortunately, they're both on the keeper. They're driving back the glaives to remove them out of the fight. Important. Zeppelin by Dise! And there's not much anti-air. There's no anti-air. Great realization by Dise, who plays everything maybe a tiny little bit smaller. So far, by the way, this tier 3 by Jens did nothing. No orb, no bear, no mountain giant, no chimera. Not even an upgrade that you get at tier 3. Fascinating. He holds again, though. For now. For now. In the main base, there was one kill, at least. It's getting messy here now. Lava spawns can attack the repairing wisps and duplicate. Heal spray does a lot, but is he doing enough? Is the question. How is Jens supposed to hold? He doesn't have a carry hero, really. Like a Pit Lord would have been amazing. And then again, the Fire Lord can melt him and archers can melt them. Jens not one to tap out of games lightly. But I think he's with his back against the wall. As there's no silver lining on the horizon like it was in game 1 with the chimeras. But you know, he's still holding. You know what? This game must be finished by a volcano. Zeppelin adds so much to this. 7 glaives. Dude, I swear to God, glaives are a good unit. And people underestimate glaives. With the Zeppelin, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Only the heroes can attack it, but at some point, you start melting shit. That's just what you do with glaives, man. Whatever you attack, it's so much damage potentially. It's a bit of a roulette, as the damage is so, like, between min and max, it's so big. Level 6! But no mana. GG! Dise takes the first series. Incredible reverse sweep. Incredible games. Nightelf Mirror at its absolute finest. 3 totally different games with totally different win conditions. Here, Dise decided to go for more tempo, while Jens wanted the tier 3 play. Got a bit overwhelmed. Fantastic. Both players absolutely outstanding in terms of entertainment values. I love that they both got the showcase here. I love that we also saw Fading Autumn. This was everything I want in my Warcraft. Dise, wonderful, great mirror, absolutely fantastic. And this was just 1 out of 5 series here today. 15,000 damage. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Already blessed by the competition. Now, next up, The next challenger is Chaemiko. Of course, everybody can take breaks as much as they like. I'm just so pleased, man. If a week starts like this, guys. If a week starts like this. When are weekly cups resuming? I wanted to do it yesterday. Life came in the way. I try this Sunday. No guarantee. Glaive's OP, man. Glaive's OP. I wonder if Chaemiko has to update the client, maybe? And maybe that's why he's late. No, he's not late, but I just told him the game name and it takes longer than usual. While we're in between games, once again, the reminder, if you have a Prime sub lying around, it's a very good to use it on us. No ads for you, sub badge for you, pause and rewind function for you. And if you want to help us, we run an OperaGX campaign this month. We're supported by this wonderful, wonderful browser throughout the entire month. Check out !OperaGX for our link. Every download supports the channel like pretty much a Prime sub would. So raising this number like you did in the past couple of days would be fantastic. No, Chaemiko DM'd me already. We're fine, we're fine. Asterix, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for
Thanks
the Prime,
for the
my
reminder.
dude. Yeah, my pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure. If we get more Fading Autumn, I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man already. After one game. And we got 4 more. No! Chaemiko bans Fading Autumn. No, I'm sad. So we are left with Autumn Leaves, Northern Isles, Shallow Grave. It is a bit heartbreaking, isn't it? We're gonna celebrate every single person that's not banning Fading Autumn. Ooh, Jens picks Autumn Leaves. Okay, Shallow Grave is our start. Wonderful. Come on. Have fun, boys. So I told you like 3 times that the start game button has moved, right? From the bottom to the middle. It just took me 30 seconds to find the start game button. Even though I told you 3 times. That just shows you how much of an idiot I am. And that's why I'm so relatable to you guys. We got a new series, everybody. The second series of Jens's Jungle. This is a show match series organized by Yangfeng and sponsored by Revan. We are incredibly thankful for these opportunities. The first series was Jens versus Dise. It was super entertaining Nightelf mirror with alchemists and keepers and fire lords and every single unit basically except dryads and bears. Now, a new challenger arises, and that is Chaemiko. It is Chile versus South Korea. Do we have game tape of the two? No. Also, second series in a row where we didn't have a match of theirs on this patch. And this patch is more than half a year old. So you're getting one-timers here. Back to back to back. Historically, Chaemiko is ahead with 3 games won in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups. Twice he was successful, but that's also been quite some time. Now, what's the style of Jens versus Human? We'll see about that. Every map is money. $20 per map, that is. It is, of course, a tough series now. Chaemiko has risen to one of the top 10 players in the world recently, thanks to the Super B Cup performance, where he was just outstanding, man. He just couldn't get the results. And Jens, here on Shallow Grave, decides to go for the Demon Hunter for the first time today. Also, shout out to the person that just downloaded OperaGX and raised that number. Appreciate you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we kick things off with Immolation. This seems to be the regular meta build. And I also appreciate you in the chat appreciating the people who bring us these series. Very good behavior, Chico especially. So, we play Demon Hunter Fast expansion, eh? Classic Jens style, even though he's more of a keeper player. That, of course, works also with the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
YouTube chat, thank you for ruining Warcraft 3. After the match Commander versus Jens, nothing is fun to watch anymore. What a lovely, lovely message, mate. What a lovely message. That was an insane game, and that showed how awesome Jens versus Human games can be with a lot of expansions. Oh, lightning shield on the troll with the burn! Sick! If he turns on Immo now, isn't that just mass murder? Maybe a bit of a missed opportunity, but he gets the item, he gets the Renegade Wizard, he gets the Peasant! Chaemiko on the other side, counter aggression. And this might just work. But Jens is giving up a second base for a main base, and that is militia slaughter. It's not actually too much slaughter. During the tech, I was about to say. No staff, expo done. And now one base. So much action in this game. Mamma mia. That is a Fast and Furious game if you want to compare it to a movie.
A town is under siege.
YouTube way too serious? They were not serious. They were joking because the game was so awesome. Chaemiko continues his destruction of the Nightelf base. Now who's giving up the main base now? I mean, main base is a bit of a stretch, eh? There's 2 buildings, really. So, are we expanding? Or are we just simply teching? Super disruptive playstyle, man. Mamma mia, level 3 Archmage.
player's forces are under attack.
And no real chance to get lores up. Huntress Hall far in the back. Appreciate that. Hard to get there. Good saves by Jens too. What Archmage chasing.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, that is tricky.
Player's forces are
This
under
is something
attack.
we see in our German leagues a lot. An Archmage getting to level 3 somehow, ruining the Night Elf game play everywhere. We get a Blood Mage, but I'm a bit confused, guys. Usually, when a human is on one base tier 2, he goes for rifles and casters and pushes. We don't have a blacksmith, so we don't have rifles, so we don't have piercing damage.
Town is under siege. A player's
Outside of
forces
water
are under
elementals.
attack.
And this makes it so you give the Dryads more space. Tier 3 straight in Chaemiko's face, who's still causing trouble up here in the north. Surround, maybe, with archers? With wisps, that would be funny. But no, doesn't seem to be that way. Now we get a blacksmith. I feel like Chaemiko just realized that he forgot the blacksmith.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Okay, that gives Jens a ton of time, even though, of course, the Archmage, this annoying piece of shit, is trying his best. Another lore. Oh, another cancel. Sick timing. Chaemiko moves away. Damage is not sufficient. And we get the Archmage. I think it's just great gameplay by Chaemiko, that is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, we get rifles, we get casters. The question is, how is Jens getting out of this situation? He's gonna get tier 3 soon, but we don't have a single upgrade, a single unit from the lores. There's a lot of tech debt, basically. Usually means something else, but you get the idea. Such a disruptive play for minutes, really, by Chaemiko. Well done.
Are under attack.
Offense is the best defense. It is what it is. And this was also extremely expensive in the lumber economy. So yeah, low gold, low lumber. We go for the Ankh. And a Zeppelin. This might not be expected by Chaemiko. And now that the buildings are up and Wisp should probably
Player's
be...
forces are under attack.
Oh, the Shredder is bringing in the lumber. Harass is not doing that much anymore. Only an arcane tower here. Jens finding ways back somehow. Chaemiko checking. Are you expanding? No. Are you creeping? No. What are you doing? Oh! Immolation Shredder drop. Very, very creative way of forcing Chaemiko back. No! The Shredder! The Zeppelin! Oh, you gotta give it up. Give it up, baby. Give it up. That is expensive. How much is a Shredder again? And this is also losing a Shredder while you're on 3 Wisps. Who knows it? From the top of your head. Shredder resources. Come.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice farm block. Lumber mill block. $385 gold, 100 lumber. That's like a hero. It's kind of like a hero. $375 correction. Still insane. Chaemiko seems to be in a very good spot. The Jens harasses don't work. He got the farm wall up here. And he's just pushing now. Even though the rifles were extremely late, he still bought himself so much time. By killing the Expo, first and foremost. By going for the lore. And then the constant pressure. Chaemiko plays this game to his very own rhythm. Sometimes it's a classic waltz. Sometimes it's drum and bass. But he creates the playlist, and that's most important. GG. Very impressive. Damn! Chaemiko showing the world once again that if you talk about the world's best human, he has to be in the conversation. Has to be. If you start a conversation who's the best human and you don't include Chaemiko, to me, you're a fool. Very cool. That hurt a little bit from Jens' side. But hey, there's games like this. You gotta get used to the tempo and you gotta dance with Chaemiko on his beat. And that was after such a sick early game, right? With that creep jack. Mental. Mr. Miko has arrived. Mr. Jens has arrived. Crazy tempo. Chaemiko says ready. Waiting for Jens to give me the go. And then I give you the go. GG, have fun. 3, 2, 1. Pop. This is match number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-0 for Chaemiko in the battle versus Jens in Jens jungle. So far, is it really Jens jungle? Lost the game to Dise. Lost the first map to Chaemiko as well. Show us, Jens, that you are the king of your own jungle. And Chaemiko, show us what you got in this matchup. This is gonna be a long and awesome day, everybody. We got Chaemiko on the left-hand side, this time on Autumn Leaves, and we see the signature Jens hero. Keeper of the Groover is back, ladies and gentlemen. The Demon Hunter was hopefully just an experiment. We continue with Entangle. We continue with Treants. And then we'll see how Chaemiko plays this. If he's going maybe for the tier 3 sock style. Sticks with the Archmage, as that was a grand play on map 1. Very different, of course, here. Archmage now going for an expansion, at least for the expansion creep. But do you want to expose that to the Keeper is the question. Keeper, lots more control. He might be the one to dictate the pace. And we pull back now that we see the Keeper. Too much Entangle. Too many Treants. Doesn't want to be exposed to the Keeper and give him opportunities. Wants to get to magic immune units and dispel as fast as you can.
Players' forces are under attack.
Admiral Ironheart, thank you for the prime. And Jens also not expanding this time. Chaemiko stays on one base. Against the Keeper, he doesn't want to expand. Trying to go with the rifle push then, I guess, but Keeper also has some good tools to shut those down. With Treants first and foremost, before they can get dispelled. You think this is a better setup for Jens than the first game was?
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is looking sensational. Lots of pressure here. But, oh, defend is ready now. Doesn't help you. Deny by Chaemiko. Sick. That timing was gorgeous. He didn't get this one though. But it's extremely important to keep the Keeper away from level 3. Because then Entangle gets absurdly strong. But again, guys, this is no rifle build, huh? Are we going double Sanctum then? Beastmaster! Oh, again. He's picking the play off of Sock's game tape. Jens was very high up on archers, expecting a push like this to a degree, and to be able to deal with footmen. Trying to get the shop up. 6 archers very high. Footman mega sturdy. Brings the panda also against all the footmen. Dead. Is a hold. Shop gone. But maybe he doesn't need that early if he has lots of mana. Beastmaster's trying to chase him down. Jens is willingly going mass archers, right?
Players' forces are under attack.
AoE from Panda, single target archers. Try to go to tier 3, but Chaemiko again is so disruptive. This is how Kevin must feel versus Leon to a degree. The timing by Chaemiko was absurd. And again, not going for a blacksmith. I don't know if this Panda is doing so much right now. God damn it. Yento's already adjusting the strat by not going lures to give Chaemiko no point of attack, really. But then you're stranded on archers, and Chaemiko read this so well. Has the bear to take care of these archers, and then towers are coming. Shocking. That is lovely. If he takes care of the priest, that reduces the sustain of Chaemiko by a lot. Oh, Panda gets chased. Sorry, I missed that. Very low supply game. But also for Jens, it is daytime. His mana is not coming back. He's going APs now. It's good that he has this Hunter's Hall. But he doesn't have Dispel because he never went for Dryads, and that makes the Beastmaster so much stronger when there's no single target Dispel against him.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think Jens got, like, Chaemiko realizing Jens' strength very much so. The late game situations, the late game setups, and trying to break Jens as hard and as fast as possible. This is not too great for us. This is robs us of some amazing late games, as we've seen in Jens versus Commander.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's very successful. And it's tactically the right thing to do. We stay afloat though, and the one thing you need to know about Jens is a survivor. When Destiny's Child wrote the song Survivor, it was about Jens. When American television came up with the TV show of Survivor, they asked Jens, but he declined. He wanted to game. But it's not looking good. And we're dead. Okay, Chaemiko might be on a different level these days, man. This guy is so freaking good right now. And that Beastmaster play, he identified so quickly that this was a mass archer play. And then Sock showed the way, man. Sock showed the way. Go Beastmaster, go push. Kill him. No one here has heard that Beyonce song, but good reference. It's a Destiny's Child song. And of course everybody knows. We had a long discussion about Britney and Christina and all these guys recently. So everybody knows. Cini got destroyed by Chaemiko today. He's still a good player, still qualified for WSB. Yeah, it's no shame to get destroyed by Chaemiko right now, everybody. A lot of people get destroyed by Chaemiko these days. And we always talk about micro Miko, chat Miko, body block Miko, surround Miko. But that guy knows how to game, when to game, what to game. And he's getting better every week, I feel like. Like, it's not a a sign of weakness for Jens. It's a sign of how freaking strong Chaemiko got in the past couple of weeks. I feel like he's putting more emphasis on his game. He's steadily improving. And seems motivated, man. He seems motivated. And it's super good to see. Jens, what can you come up with? So nice to see more Chaemiko. So nice to see more spike rate. Chaemiko left hand side. And we go with the Warden. Ha 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 ha. Okay then. A Warden, you say? How good is Jens's Warden? I legit don't know. I know that Jens likes death metal and he likes the band Death Haven. I know he was a Smash Bros player. I know he likes Yoshi. I think I know he likes Yoshi. I'm not entirely sure, but he seems like a Yoshi guy to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I do not know how good his Warden is, so we'll figure this out. 3 different heroes on 3 maps. That's already great. We have a Wisp out here. We got an Archmage here. And I think Chaemiko also didn't expect the Warden. Otherwise, he would have played a Mountain King, most likely. Picks up the item. Runs across. Trying to do damage with the Ancient up. That's helping with the creep. I very much like this. You need the Warden later anyway. Didn't decide for a spell just yet. Is it Fan of Knives? Is it Shadow Strike? How do you want to bully?
The town is under siege.
So far, nothing. Fan of Knives. Oh, the body blocks by Chaemiko. Yes, please! Pants already getting tighter. It's such a simple thing, right, when you look at it. But it's so hard
A player's forces are under
to do,
attack.
to execute. When you have a million other things to do. Whee! Now there's this little nook. Oh my god, the flawless execution, it seems like. Flawless! Warden has some more mana to spend though. Needs to find the right position, needs to find the damage. Love how you always try to hug the Warden with Footman. So most of the damage go to the Footman. They are sturdier. The shop goes down! It's a disaster for Jens. He can't creep this. He won't get to level 3. He's not killing enough workers. Chaemiko, excellent Warden counterplay. At least he got the entire camp for now. 2.5. But the workers seem safe now. There's an arcane up. Fan. Right click. Alright. Alright.
Town is under siege.
We go 5 archers again. The Ancient is unfortunately not roaming. Oh, the Warden is kind of stuck there by the arcane walls. He got building trapped. And you can't blink because you don't have the mana. Oh, that's the town portal. Oh, snap! God damn it. Chaemiko is such a nice guy, right? Super friendly, always super interested in everything. Dude is freaking vicious today. Mamma mia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because of the shop going down, this of course also means the warden can't go clarity potions. A little lucky that it's a redo potion now. Body block. But we got the staff ready. This means a little bit of a skill switch by Jens. From one level fan of knives to Shadow Strike. Bullying this Archmage a little bit. Oh my god, he stabs not home, but to the footman, and he steals the camp away. This is such a huge amplifier usually for the warden to get closer to level 4. The ancient was already in position. As I said, this was maybe a little bit late. And Chaemiko's like, okay, if you don't want that piece of cake, I take that piece of cake. And the shredder, and the item, and the XP, and the level. What the fuck?
Player's forces are under attack.
Do you think it's the bad influence of playing team games with Hitman that drags Jens down? I saw them play some fun 4-on-4 games on Jens' stream.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well. Defend footman marching forward. We don't have fan of knives against this. He's calling the tree to defend. No. It looks like Jens is getting outplayed a bit by Archmage footman again. This is the second shop going down. Down with the elf capitalism. At least the warden is not thirsty after that water elemental. Third shop. That's so much gold invested. At least we could squeeze a mana pot out of it. But that's about it. Jens is trying to get some control of this game with Dryads now, with a lengthy tier 2 phase. Expo needs to walk across. Archmage safe. What a baller. Okay, now we got Fan of Knives level 2. Now we got a proper solution alongside the poison. Against the footman. And it's 2 racks. It's a tier 3. It's double workshop. Are we going tanks now? I would assume it's Knights Mortars. But hey. Chaemiko is mining for such a long time. He is still getting kills. With Archmage only. And the distraction. Yep, and this is what the Alchemist is for. When the enemy has an AoE spell, go for AoE healing. So simple. Can you imagine, after seeing these games with Archmage Footy, Archmage Footy, Archmage Footy, that the humans complain that they are weak? Sharky in shambles. Maras, nowhere to be found. Paramisery also. Haven't seen him ever since. But he said he would retire from chat after I called him out. After 7... Oh, okay. We're talking. But it's still good trades if you sacrifice 3 footmen for Dryads. Wink. So easy. Too easy.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
But it is starting to be a pattern that the human fans are never in chat when the humans are winning. It is fascinating. Is the Warden level 5 maybe a way back? I think he would also... Oh, yeah. He would also need a Tome of Retraining and Blink, it feels like. Dodging the... Yeah. Of course you do this. Of course. You dodge the Shadow Strike and then you staff away like it's nothing. Chaemiko. It is tanks! Oh, snap. I don't think Jens is ready for this at all. We are watching a murder, ladies and gentlemen. Jens is just not on his level. Simple. High level Nightelf beats human always. Funny how that applies to human players, but not with any other race, huh? So if human loses to orc or undead, then it's not the same. Argument from the human fans. Goes for me, but not for thee. I think Chaemiko is playing an excellent series. I think Chaemiko has gotten a lot better in very little time. It is remarkable how he stepped up his game in the past couple of weeks. And there's no other way to put it than he's playing circles around Jens. He's distracting here. It's getting harder and harder to kill the units because it's knights now. And let's be honest, Jens had some issues killing footmen before. And that Warden did do 0 economy damage. And economy damage is what you need. This Expo is also down.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wow. I'm very impressed by Chaemiko's performance. Now we do some econ damage, but of course Chaemiko is ready for that. He purchased that Zeppelin at Hindenburg times, more or less. So ready. Do we have a second one here? No. Okay, main might be under fire then. Jens, it's a long way back into this game. But 20 bucks, 20 bucks. Le side, thank you. What a wonderful start to the week this is. Seeing your name in chat, seeing these games, seeing the 5 gifties. Hi. That's like, I don't know, visiting a friend and bringing chocolates. Expensive chocolates. Merci, mon ami. So, yeah, I mean, we need level 6 and then some for this Warden. And I like the strategic choice by Chaemiko to go for the knights and for the breakers. They're not too affected by Fan of Knives. They're not so easy to kill as like rifles, casters. Miko Pog, dude, Miko playing like he's at 500 degrees. Jens gave him some opportunities for sure. And that's a solid defense, and we're crawling our way to level 6 slowly, slowly, slowly. Hot take, people who complain about balance complainers are the worst. Nah, man. I think truly the worst people are the people who complain about the people who complain about the balance whiners. I cannot stand these people.
Players' forces are under attack.
I very much like the tank distraction, by the way. That is such a cool play, and I think that's exactly the way tanks can find a way in meta. Like, this has been a couple of minutes, right? But you attack here with your army. You attack the tanks here. You now still the 2 tanks. You're still forcing the warden back. You're still buying time. And while it's true that I hate when humans are only playing tanks, I love 1-2 tanks, send them where the enemy doesn't expect them, send them to weak spots, constantly cause trouble. This is awesome. Zeppelin drops, amazing. Sock somewhat brought them back a couple of weeks ago in the series versus Life or Kaho, I'm not too sure. But these 1-2 distraction tanks, Shakuzel. Chaemiko is far ahead in supply, in economy, in levels somewhat.
Are under attack.
Mr. Sight, you, by the way, missed an epic Dreadlord game. You might want to rewind at some point to like 80 minutes in the stream. Sheik versus Fish. Absolute banger. What's the good counter versus tanks? Can anybody tell me? Yes. Ideally, you see the tanks coming from like afar. You can build Ancients of War because when they uproot, they don't have fortified armor but heavy armor like a bear, so they don't take additional damage from tanks. Their normal damage is pretty good. They don't cost supply. You can build talents to reduce their armor. The panda in general is already great because of Breath of Fire. Bears are solid against it. A shredder can help. And if there's a mercenary camp, Mud Golem is also very good. So there are quite some ways to deal with tanks. Just if you don't see them coming and you're surprised by them, that's problematic. Here we go! Bears versus Knights. 2 heal scrolls, heal spray, and holy light. And the third attack upgrade is also on the way. The Warden dead before the blink. Oh no. Bit of a miscalculation. A bit too late, and that is game. Chaemiko. Steam tanks and steam rolls. Jens in the Jens jungle competition. Outstanding Chaemiko performance. Made Jens look like a way lower player. Really, like whenever you see Chaemiko on a bill, watch it. He's the human to watch right now. Like, not even close. Not even close. He is so good. He's so good. And so fun to watch. And always different play styles. And always brings something fresh. What a freaking legend, this guy. Manzana, always happy to help. It's sometimes not easy to find like the best answer. It always varies. It's a lot of things that are in flux. But we try to give as good as answers as we can. Now, next up is Jens versus Soin. Hopefully, in that matchup, Jens can strike back a bit. That was unfortunately not very successful for Jens so far. Amazing series versus Dise, super close. Oh, chimeras are not a good answer to tanks because their corrosive breath upgrade only works on buildings but not on units. Alrighty. The guys are doing the map picks and bans. I queue into a little ad. We'll go to the restroom and grab some water real quick, and then we continue with Jens versus Soin. All right, here we are. Here we are. I like the names of these tournaments, by the way. Sheik, Slaughterhouse, Jens Jungle. Is there another one coming? Who do you want to see? I want to see. What could we do with your name? Sides Barbershop. Oh, Jens is banning Fading Autumn. But yeah, this is not an alliteration, so we have to do something better. Hazy's Asylum. Because he's crazy, you know. Ah! Steve Steve, you drive me crazy. Don't ask ChatGPT Warcraft related questions. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It never answers correctly. It's all wrong. Last time I asked ChatGPT something Warcraft related, it told me to buff Nightelf. If you ever needed evidence that Warcraft 3 has no clue about this shit, then it's that sentence. Soin gets rid of Hammerfall. Burn ChatGPT to the ground. No, then I have to do our stream announce graphics myself again. So, okay, actually, I almost burned it to the ground because it couldn't get anything right today. Okay, yeah, let's burn it to the ground. It's okay. It's probably for the better. Okay, yeah, I agree. I agree. Alrighty. Ready if you are. Dude, it's really weird. Sometimes, like I always tell, this is the tournament, this is the style I want, here are the player pictures. Sometimes it does it perfectly, exactly the way I want it to. And sometimes it creates some sort of weird abominations of our players, and I freaking hate it, man. I have no idea what causes this. If there's an AI expert who can solve this for me, please let me know. What I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is that we have our third series of the day. Jens's Jungle is the tournament name. So far, this jungle gets raided and looted. Dise defeats Jens. Chaemiko defeats Jens. Now Jens is up versus Soin. Third different matchup. First it was a night elf, then it was a human, now it's an orc. Jens is known for varying playstyles of the meta. So the question now is, what are you doing against the Horde? Soin coming into this as the favorite. Being very good in this matchup as well, but against an unorthodox Jens, what can you do? Shallowgrave is our first map. Every map is money. Let's see if Jens can win his first set today. Keeper of the Grove. Let's go. No Demon Hunter shenanigans, no Dryad Bears. This is what Jens stands for. Always a different style, always bring new challenges. Against Dise, that almost worked. And we'll see how Soin reacts to this. Will Jens maybe bring an old 2020 style with keeper hunts? Is it just quote unquote keeper archers? Does he have something in store for us? This can be widely entertaining.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh. Nice lightning shield creep. Soin once spent an entire stream, like 6 hours, tinkering with lightning shields was very, very entertaining. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't work. 07, 07. I told him. That's what happens when you don't respect my authority. Oh, it's Keeper Expo Huntress. Interesting style by Jens, of course. Very interesting. So, the Keeper is supposed to let him survive the early game, causing distractions, slow the Blade Master down, so the Blade Master's attention is on the Keeper. Keeper is forcing attention to the base, to the peons. Still, we can't really be oh, a little undershooting here. Can't really be sure how Jens wants to play this. The old 2020 style would be Keeper, Hunts, Alchemist, Mass Tier 1 with Hunts and Archers. I think you could also try Huntress Talents. It's Jens, dude. It's Jens. What's this going to be? We don't know. I think distracting the Blade Master is in general nice. At some point you want level 3. Hunters are very nice at dealing with this goddamn annoying rogue wizard with the frost armor, because they don't have a melee attack, they have a ranged attack. And so they won't get slowed. Oh, Soin is waking up the creeps, but the creeps don't listen. They're like my chat. They don't listen either.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like to get 2 hunts, 2 archers, 3 talents, 1 dryad, 2 bear, 3 fairy dragons, 1 chimera. I like a double cheeseburger and hold the lettuce. Domi Roy son, no seats on the bumblebee. Yup, in this drive-through order for 2. I got a craving for number 9, like my shoe. We need some chicken up in here in this dizzle for no. Missed the text. Anybody remember that Big Mac rap from like the early 2000s? I used to know this by heart. It was awesome. Anyway. Oh, nice steal. And Dr. Pepper, my brother. Exactly, that's how it goes. A Dr. Pepper, my brother. Another for my brother. Oh, I love the owl. Get reveal here against the blade. That is all pretty expensive. Another for your mother, right? Ah, it's been a while. So, Soin, Serpent Wards. Is that for creeping or is that for pushing? It won't do too much damage for the longest time, as Jens has arrived on tier 2. We go for the glaive upgrade that changes the armor type of Huntress. Okay, chat still knows it, my homies. Appreciate you all. 2000s, man. The best times. So, Kodos are supposed to eat the hunts. Is Soin counter expanding then? Shadowhunter, Serpent Wards, Shaman also pretty great. For crowd control, Purge, for Entangle Dispel. I like this setup. I like this setup a lot. Keeper level 3 finally, but Entangle and Treants not nearly as good as they were like a couple of minutes ago because of the Shaman. And it is only 4 hunts. That's not a scary army, I have to say. Can this still work? A 6-year-old build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Der Lump! Thank you for the prime!
Desert Island emoji.
Desert Island emoji. Enjoy the vacay, mate. We also don't have a second Ancient of War just yet. Usually... Yeah, there it is. As soon as the expo is up, you start producing the second Ancient of War and then mass. But that counter expansion has been killed here, and that's kind of Soin's win condition. Love that he goes for the 1-1-1 build with Windwalk first. And then Mirror Image to get out of Entangle. We have a fight then. The Kodos are hungry. Getting entangled, getting sniped here. Wisps in to deplete the Shaman, so they can't dispel too much. But Kodos are a sweet answer. Oh, Kodos around with the Wisps. That is a bit of an overshot entangle here, I guess. It's a bit like Magic Hats trying to figure out which Kodos ate. And I think he got the empty one and invested in entangle. Alchemist almost dead. He got the heal scroll, the invul, the heal spray. It's such an important hero. But we have to say, lots of resources on Jens. You can't be greedy at this point. Gets the Moonstone, gets the mana pot. Good sustain. But also with his back against the wall a little bit. Where is the army? Where are the 7 hunts? In the bellies. They're all in the bellies. Nyam, 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 nyam. We need some hunters up in here in this Kodo. And Soin is trying again to expand here, but boom, AP already slapped down as a counter without even moving across the map. Very helpful, of course. Huntress glaives are bouncing from unit to unit. Still not the illest damage. We got an AP. Okay. That's enough damage, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, easy. Easy. The tug of war continues. We got lovely purges, but also Jens keeps it safe. And the longer the game goes, the better it should be for Jens. He's already establishing a little bit of a supply lead. And then Soin has to win this via levels or a counter expansion. I think this counter expansion does not work one bit. And now the mana of the Shaman is empty, so not too much dispel anymore. Gotta keep the Kodos alive, otherwise the hunts are free. And then we got a little Nightelf snowball. If you're a Soin fan, this might be a bit problematic here actually. More units falling. And of course Jens has the double base up like in his favorite music. How do you heal though? The heal scrolls are gone. It's daytime for a bit. Usually with heal spray, mana is a bit low. It feels like Soin is running out of options, man. These expansions never worked. And Jens, the wall! The wall got erected! Plus in the chat if you're erected too. Always. That doesn't sound healthy, brother. Might wanna see a doctor or something. Jens, what a great recovery so far, man. Gotta respect that. He got wiped off the maps against Chaemiko. Starts the series fresh without too much time in between series. And Soin had a very solid opener, man. This was not easy. But Jens in survival mode, and that's where he's the best. The very best, like no one ever was. You need level 5 heroes now, I think, if you're Soin. Supply is still even, and usually if supply is even, that favors the orc. So you want like a 10 food advantage when you're Jens. Or tier 3. But it's 2 base versus 1 base. This will... Oh! Tier 3 by Soin! What? That's new. That wasn't the play in 2020. So we get Bloodlust. We get Orb. Is a 3rd hero worth it? Kodo Aura will be sick. He wants Tiny. I got Tiny. I can tell you it's not worth taking to tier 3 for that. But hey. We got a big mana pot by Alchemist. Sick. But hey, we figured this out again. This time AP has been cleaned up. We do have a tiny Great Hall. Mana Stone for the Shadow Hunter also exceptional. We staff back. There is no Hex with this build. And now Jens with a tier 3 as well. Bloodlust come in. No Orb just yet. Funny game. Funny setup. Hopefully we get more of this.
Forces are under attack.
Rah, 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 rah. Funnily enough, this is the second time we see Bloodlust today, and the first faction that played Bloodlust today was the Nightelfs. In case you are late, Jens versus Dise, map number 2, Fading Autumn. Watch it. Amazing. Bloodlusted Potom, Bloodlusted Pitlord. Shout out to the Night Elves. We get archers now. And archers are insane in masses at tier 3. Their problem is we have a sick Blade Master against them and we have bloodlusted grunts against them. Damage boosted by these Kodos. What a sick fight this is going to be. How beautiful this matchup can be. And I told you, there is a win condition, and that is double level 5 heroes. This is where the Orc outscales the Night Elf, despite the Huntress upgrade. And tier 3 only now up. Can you get orbs? Looks like it. Supply lead is with Soin. Super sick to add these late game grunts. That's a bit counterintuitive. Oh, the crit! Keeper in trouble. He has to staff himself. There is a way to heal him up again, and now he's next to the shop. Lovely. And Bloodlust is mostly gone. A little bit can be summoned there as well. We got Bloodlusted Kodo so big. Couple of hunts are falling. They're not the meat shield that you need to have. Boom goes the dynamite, and there goes the keeper as well. Oh my god, this Blade Master is a vicious killer with a little bit of bloodlust on him. one archer after the next. Keeper down 2. Crazy tug of war. Love to see the game developing like that. It was Jens setting the tone and Soin following. And I thought with that AP, Soin was almost down and out, but the Kodos, man, they got some great value. They got some great devours. And that tier 3 is, I think, not something that Jens expected. All of a sudden, he stands there. There's a tiny. There is Bloodlust. And it's all pretty problematic. That is 6 losses in a row for Jens now. How rare. How rare. I don't get archers. Archers provide a lot of damage. Counter Kodos, counter Shaman. It's usually a lot of damage. I wonder if there's space for a glaive, but I always wonder if there's space for a glaive. When you're getting pushed, I think there might be. Starting game number 2. Jens, you gotta break the cycle. 6 losses in a row. You're the GOAT. Come on. My GOAT. That will not change even if he loses 20 games in a row. Is it time for a tech switch? Are we playing this again? We go on to Autumn Leaves. Shallow Grave. The way it plays a bit of a unique map because it's rather macro heavy. Expansion is not that easy. Jens won a game versus Lin. You can win 2 games versus Soin. Come on! Very good identification of win conditions, by the way, by Soin. Just class as a player. Speaking of class as a player, Starbuck is coming up. Sheik is coming up. Gonna be good. It is Demon Hunter, huh? Okay. It is Demon Hunter. Once again, this wonderful tournament organized by Yangfang, sponsored by Revan. Just like Sheik's Slaughterhouse on Saturday. Beautiful, beautiful competition, especially for our Western players. And amazing games for us. Very atypical. This might be the first meta game in a while. If things go this way. Maybe, you know, when you're a bit frustrated and when the keeper plays don't work and when the stylish plays don't work, you gotta go back to what's the meta. This is then, of course, also what Soin is most practiced against. Because Demon Hunter Dryad Bears is what everybody plays. And in competition, you face a lot of Night Elves. And if you want good tournament results, you gotta have a good Night Elf matchup. That goes for everybody, including the Night Elves. It's the most important matchup in Warcraft right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chop, chop, chop. We creep up. We harass a little bit. That is 2 items already on the Blade Master. That is really annoying for Jens, I think. Not a clear route to level 3 now. And the Blade Master is just waiting for his opportunity. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, you want to go out on the map. You want to creep. You want to go to the shop. But you're busy at home because that goddamn Blade Master just won't leave. Everybody has a friend like this, right? Oh, 1 more beer and then I'm going. Ah, 1 more. Can we open another bottle of wine? And I just want to sleep and be alone and play games. You all know these guys. You all know these guys, hopefully.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was very expensive. I am that friend. Ay, 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 ay. Just sent him away. Mr. Youngfang, this might be a reality check, but not everyone has private security. I kind of imagine Mr. Youngfang. He has like trapdoors in his house. When people annoy him, he has like an app that opens a trapdoor. Like villains in movies. This is how I imagine Mr. Youngfang's mansion. The Haifischbecken, the Shark Tank. Yeah, kind of. I really like that Orcs brought back the annoying wisp play. It felt like it was dead for a while. When, you know, Night Elves got 700,000 lumber per second with 1 wisp. Ah, Chris and Nadi are coming into a wonderful, wonderful competition. Jens versus, not the world, but, you know, a very nice selected group of people up against Soin right now. Jens is stemming against the losing streak. Lost to Dise, lost to Chaemiko, lost the first map against Soin. The matchup versus Starbuck and Sheik are still coming up. Very, very cool to see you streaming. Follow Chris and Nadi, everybody, for some great Warcraft content. / shout out Chris and Nadi. Very reliable content creator. Appreciate them a lot. So, that is the most standard that Jens can play. We can, after this game, judge if it's better for him to go with the standard or it's better for him to play his own way. So far, I think Soin just has a lot of great answers. Keep a counter on full, heavy pressure play. Chop, chop, backstep into crit, gotta love that. Needs another entangle for this kill, must be a deny, should be a deny. No, okay, okay, attention to detail, a little bit missing by Soin. That's the silver lining that we were looking for. We completely ignore that this archer also went down and only focus on the grunt that was killed. We have a double Beastery Torrent Totem opening as Jens is still on tier 2, is only at Dryads. Raiders in for the pillage. I like that adjustment. Going heavier on Raiders. Jens needs a lot of Dryads. Attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mr. Reisbauer, do you rather want to see Life versus Focus number 720,450,000? I think the players that are the protagonists of these show matches are the most entertaining players that we got in the scene. That goes for Sheik, who has a million styles. That goes for Jens, who's trying to evolve Nightelf into something beyond Demon Hunter, Dryad, Bears. That's also insanely important to have support for the Western scene and not just another live show match. They are way less robotic in their playstyles, in my opinion, as well. How many more great things can I say about the players that are the protagonists of these games? Like, earlier today, we saw Podem Pitlord versus Podem Alchemist with Bloodlust on Hippo Riders versus Huntress into Talons. The Dryads are taking over. The Dryads are taking over. Let's go. This expo is killed. We can't forget, by the way, right, that the challenger is always coming in fresh, and the challenger only has to prepare. Oh my god, that Blade Master I only see now! Eek it! That's the scary Blade Master. They only have to prep for like one matchup, right? While the protagonist has to get ready for all matchups.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double invuln. Keep her close to 3. Expo coming up. Tech coming up. Best game by Jens in a while. Can we take this fight? Raiders and Blade Master skills super scary. Also, hero focus won't work that well. Oh my god, Soin's Blade Master is such a sight to behold, dude. Chop, 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 chop. 186. Nice. Very nice. Oh god, that Blade Master. 200 crit almost. Oh, you can play such a nice game and then you get big rack numbers in your face. Maybe not the fight to take here. It is distraction from the Nightelf Expo. You just gotta make sure to play around the crit, play around the crit, play around the crit. Second Expo attempt. But Expo is up and running. And tier 3 is almost done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. God damn, it feels bad to root against Soin. I'm not used to that. Soon there are bears. There's 1 Kodo, 2 walkers. The setup is okay, I would say. That Blade Master is a problem, though. I don't know if Jens has a solution to this Blade Master, especially since he's getting the second red spot now. I guess you have to lick your wounds. You know you're right before a new power plateau. By the way, Pato, where were you when Germany butchered Brazil? Worse than the football team butchered you in the 7-1. You know, your nation was relying on you, Pato. Like for a long time, the nation was relying on Neymar. You are Warcraft's Neymar, Pato. That's a nasty interception. Or you wait for that bear for such a long time. No chance. Blade Master level 5. This blade might just be too powerful. That blade might just be too powerful. The walker damage is also exceptional. But okay, there is no Kodo here in this fight. Maybe there is hope. Demon Hunter doesn't get too many targets. Positioning is so important when you have Immolation running. You always want as many targets as possible. Gets a Raider exit kill. There is an AP here now. I know Pato hates Neymar, that's why I said this. Unfortunately, this AP, unlike map number 1, doesn't do too much. Demon Hunter close to 5. Oftentimes that's the win condition. Here it's the necessity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now with the expo up, I feel like Soin has a lot more room to improve. We're pushing this with 60. Demon Hunter inventory isn't bad. He got level 5. Ah, Langusten Gustel, thank you.
B2W forever.
Big true. Big true. W message, Gusti. Yeah, this is not a W push here though. Gotta retreat. When the marketing machine started hyping Neymar, he took it too hard and his ego became the size of a moon. Yeah, it's partly the same for Pato, actually. That's why Starbuck always has to humble him. Because he knows how scary ego Pato is. Bala Wolf, thank you for the prime. So we're gonna meet each other at 80, huh? Empty bellies. Heal scroll. So many VIPs in the chat here today. I love to see it. Okay. Let's do this! The Braveheart moment for Jens and Soin. Who does more damage? It's Demon Hunter versus Blade. It's crit versus Evasion. I still think this Demon Hunter is not in the right spot. The Wisps aren't detonating too much. He holds this maybe for another Spirit Link. GNL Bear gets the redo out. Blade Master is getting controlled by the Entangle. The Wisp detonates were good enough. Come on, Jens! See, Junge, see! Go for the Blade. Kodos did eat though, 3 of them, and there's very little attention to them. There's a wall of breakers protecting the Kodos. Blade got a potion, holy shit! That detonate was kind of lovely, but was it enough? The damage is sick, But the walkers do very little against the demon hunter. If you subtract the 12 supply from these bears, it's a very one-sided affair. But Soin also can't break through here. Shop control for Soin is big. No, not see. See. Like, you know, with the ski jumpers. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Goddamn Spirit Link, dudes. But Expo's still up. Main base, 2 minutes of mining. Highly competitive match here. Soin will be supply blocked at 74. Jens back at 80. If the Kodo's devoured just yet, but no, that's a problem, of course, right? When your units are devoured, getting devoured, you can't rebuild them, only if they're dead. Oh, come on. Do we not have roar? We don't have roar! Wisp block, more damage, no repair. See! Vamos! Come on! Let's go, dude. Let's go. It's so fascinating, man. This is the third time in the past 10 days or so that I see like a game not going too well for the Nightelf. And he's doing the simple thing. Demon Hunter, Keeper, 3 bears onto the base. Wrecked. What a sick surgical strike that was. Don't have to bother with the Kodos. Don't have to bother with the Walker. Ignore the Blade Master for a while. Also crazy positioning here. 2 base, 1 base in a super crucial moment because in a minute we don't have money no more. Still, you have to overcome the Blade Master. Double potion of mana on that Shadow Hunter. That's a problem. Demon Hunter needs... This is such a perfect, yes, position for him. Epicenter Immolation Demon Hunter. The damage meter goes... Ratatatatatatatata. Bears are mauling away. Demon Hunter, Blade Master, Invo Potion at the ready. Staff needs to be ready soon. But the rejuve under the Invuln. Level 6, no Blade Storm here. Entangle, focus. Oh, if only you had Mirror Image, huh? But you don't. Goddamn heal scroll, though. Kodos, 1, 2, 8. God, this is so close. Can he recover in time? This is the win con. There's so little left. Hold, 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 hold. No Nature's Blessing. Demon Hunter is scary enough, though. Entangle should be scary enough. Dryad Slow is scary enough. No more consumables on Soin. 288 crit! Reju is not dispelled because the Wisps were here doing their deeds again. What a crazy tug of war between the two. Mamma mia, crit! Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no! 292, bro! Really? No money for a revive. Level 6 on the Shadow Hunter. Keeper surrounded. No mana, is there? Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Goddamn heal wave. Oh, mamma mia. Keeper has an invuln though. Tranquility would be sick, but we don't have that. Blade is waiting for his moment and it's coming soon. Very soon. Too soon? Demon was so close to 6 as well. But he has the resources soon. How much is it? 650? Here we go! Demon back! Reach. Oh, the bears for free. Jens is still mining. Soin is not. This all he got. What you see is what you get. And games like these, ladies and gentlemen, is why people like Sheik and Jens and Dise are the protagonists of these tournaments. Because we feel something when we see them play. We got Bladestorm, guys. Soin is all in. He's doing a bit of long distance mining, but that's about it. 1 kill for Metamorph. An average mole! Thank you for the prime.
2-2.
God, butchered. Zug Zug. Bladestorm in! Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage here. The Demon Hunter just face tanking the Bladestorm! What? Oh my god, what a play by Soin. There was so much damage. Enhanced physical damage raining down on the demon. This time you don't have 650. Pins him down. Blade storms him out of existence. Entangle focus. There is an invul potion on the blade as well. Soin's Blade Master always been one of the most stylish hero executioners there was. Heal wave ready. Little bit of moon juice. Little bit of moon juice. How do you get away there? Can you survive the 7 seconds? Yeah, run. Jens, run. The end snare is threatening another. The Raider is threatening another end snare. Body block by Jens to keep the distance, but it doesn't matter. He needs the kill. He needs the kill somehow, but there's no dispel anymore. Oh, how freaking heartbreaking this is. GG, Jens loses the next map. He had the money, but he had nothing to put in the middle to get the Demon Hunter back. He couldn't get a single kill. Oh my god, that Blade Storm hurt my soul. Super well played by Soin. Never giving up the composure and keep everything under pressure the entire time. But damn, so heartbreaking for Jens. So heartbreaking for Jens. But what a banger of a game that was. What a banger of a game that was. Did someone clip the Blade Storm? That was insane. I don't know how early he got ensnared, to be fair. Or if he just stood there. One of the craziest Nightelf orcs in a while. With his standard style. Damn, Soin, just give up. Amazing entertainment. Have fun, have fun. Jens still seems to be in good spirits. Thinking, God damn it, just give up. Soin just sad emoji. So close. There's some good lads in our scene, everybody. There's some good people in our scene. Jens, so close, man. So close. Well, there's the Bladestorm clip. Thank you, Steve. Oh, he is ensnared. Oh my god, and ensnared again. He couldn't move. He had to face tank this. And if you're ensnared, you can also not staff. This was incredible by Soin. Incredible. And heartbreaking. And I have to say, even though I hate to say it, Pato called it. Pato is the true prophet today. Even though he let his entire country down in the team match versus Germany, but hey, that's none of my business. That's none of my business. After touting, by the way, that he would do 200 ladder games and cross Germany single-handedly. But that's none of my business. That's none of my business. Would evasion stop Blade Storm hits? Ooh, that's a good question. I do not know exactly how it works. Maybe someone can manipulate evasion to like 100% mischance and then test? What the heck is going on here? This is a tavern build. Is he playing Firelord? Yes! Heat Flare the Firelord. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at that model. Look at that hip swing, bro. Running for Versace in Paris. Okay. Creep up, expo up, win with economy. That was close, that was close, that was close. Evasion only works on attacks, not spells. But you can crit when you windwalk, no? Wasn't there something to it?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It's the same as Juggernaut from Dota. Blade Master's attacking while using ult. So broken, dude. So broken. Now we got Soulburn. And now you don't hit as hard anymore. I want to point out again how crazy this is. Minus 75% damage. Under the effect of Soulburn, a wet noodle is more terrifying than a Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I like that adjustment. I very much do. It's unorthodox. It's cheesy. It's why we love Yen so much.
A town is under siege.
We pressure this expo, but we don't cancel this expo. Double slippers. Circlet and ring. So in its RNG is crazy. And you can feast on lava spawns quite a bit. Also on archers. I love that defensive position with the Moonwell here. Look at him go. Minus 25. There is a chance the Blade Master hits you and does 0 damage. 0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Legoland, thank you for the sub. Level 3 would of course be amazing. It is quite fantastic that Jens found 2 rings of protection against the Blade Master damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's the question now. Can you either counter expand or break this base? Because Jens is on tier 2 already. Oh, did we build a Hunter Soul?
A player's forces are under attack.
No, we go mass archers. Triple hero, triple ore, bam bam bam. Wake me up when he starts doing negative damage and attacks heal people. Are you taking a nap at 6 PM again, brother? Oh, I'm looking at the Hunter Soul. Number 1 Warcraft caster in the Western world.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to identify, man. It just blends so well with the terrain, you know? It's a camouflage Hunter Soul. Thank you, Pato. Without you, I'd be nothing. We have a Pit Lord. Fire Lord Pit Lord. The damage mitigation is incredible. Soul Burn and Howl. Minus 37 damage. That's so sick. It doesn't really make a difference if the Blade Master's there or not.
Player's forces
The floodgates are open though, and Jens' supply blocked. We got Soulburn again, but the goddamn Dispel! Who thought it's a good idea to give Orcs Dispel? Oh! No way! Soin is just a party pooper, man! Come on, let us enjoy this game, brother! We want to see Fire Lord, Pit Lord scale. But we see Fire Lord, Pit Lord fail. GG, sad smiley face. It was a very cool idea, a very cool gameplay. If he can hold there a little bit longer, man. So sad, so sad. I blame Soin. Friendship with Soin over now. But no, Soin has such a sick Blade Master, by the way. I have to mention that again. How awesome he's moving, how he's always at the right spot, how quick he moves from one hit to another. God damn, this person is evil. Basic orc. You, sir, seems to have a very basic brain. That is something in the Warcraft scene that bugs me for years. Nothing but the absolute top is good enough. There's like the level of elitism in this scene by, like, obviously, if you are here and you enjoy the games, you're not the people I'm talking to. But overall, Fortitude lost the map to Happy. Oh my god, washed. He never even was good in the first place. Life only won 4-3 against Happy. Oh my god, he's trending down. What? Happy lost the map in the past 3 weeks? What a loser. Okay, Jens in the lobby. Starbuck in a good mood. Starbuck is streaming, by the way, if you want to see his first person. Let's see. Okay. Ta-da. I dare them to ban FA again. Does Jens need a break or no? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like... Ah! Goddamn Starbuck! Boo! Starbuck banned Fading Autumn. I gave him a boo. Yes. All go to Starbuck and boo him. Let's do this. Come on. Let's all go to his Twitch chat and boo the hell out of him. Here we go. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Come on, into his chat. Boo. We all boo. Boo, boo this man. Boo, boo. Boo. Nice. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Nice little army of militia you sent towards me. Nice, nice. Hey, while you're at the Starbucks stream, make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. I told them also to follow. SG. Okay. Okay, we start on Northern Isles then. Gentlemen, ready whenever you are. There was some nice fun, ladies and gentlemen. Have fun, have fun. Map? Wait. Oh shit! Hammer. Fall. Nice catch. I tested, yeah. Lemau. Jens, slaughter him. Please. Whatever. Alrighty! It is Starbuck, it is Jens, it is a previous War3 Champions Grand Final. Last edition, it was the lower bracket round 1. Starbuck went through. Starbuck robbed us of seeing fading autumn. Starbuck said washed up caster, and he might be right with that. But we are rooting for Jens right here. No, not really. But we are rooting for an awesome, awesome game with awesome, awesome players. Starbuck as human confirmed is 2-0 versus Jens on this patch. And seems like everybody is in good spirits here, even though Jens is on a bit of a losing streak, unfortunately. Lost 2 maps in a row to Dise, then to Sheik, then to Soin. But it is a tough and fierce competition here in the jungle. Let's see. Oh my god, what the heck is happening here? We gotta go straight into the game, everybody, to see a tavern built by Starbuck. While we wait 1 minute and 15 seconds to check what hero this is gonna be, let me tell you that we are sponsored this month by OperaGX. It's a wonderful, wonderful product, a wonderful browser. Moving from one browser to OperaGX is as easy as it gets with just a couple of clicks. You got everything imported that you have in your current browser. OperaGX is the browser for gamers. Comes with a VPN, comes with an ad block, comes with GX control to limit your CPU and RAM usage of the browser when you're gaming. Fully customizable, quite nice integrations of Discord, of Twitch, of TikTok, and all for free. And while you download, you also support this very channel. Exclamation mark OperaGX, link in the description. Every download helps us. Thank you for your attention. Starbuck on the left-hand side. We take a look at the tavern. What's it gonna be? Dark Ranger, Firelord, Beastmaster, Panda, Pitlord? How much does he want to style is the question. Naga? Firelord it is. All right, let me show you how it's done. Is basically Starbuck's motto after Jens just lost with Firelord first to Soin. And on the other side, it's the Keeper of the Grove. Very cool to see yet another different style. And human with Tavern Hero. That's almost like Verdi style. Verdi plays this with tier 3 quite a bit. Very successfully so. Very unorthodox matchup. Now, I don't think any of the players has like big experience in seeing this. And this is the essence of matches like this. These players always bring different flavors. Not that the regular flavor of human versus Nightelf is any bad. But this is special. This is very special. Last hit. Goes to Starbuck. Oh, damn. This could have been level 2. Then he gets Entangle. And then it's a whole different game. We got a lot of lava spawns all split here. Militia coming in as well. Turtle would be big for Jens, but Starbuck is the one with the level. Amazing composure when we contest this camp. And a deny to not give him level 2. That is a sick performance. Didn't Starbuck just come back from vacation or something? Okay, Militia is dead. Okay, I can take this all back. Oh, almost number 2. So many summons, man. Holy. Okay, this early Keeper exchange didn't necessarily go as well as planned. Starbuck level 3 already. Heavily out leveling his opposition. We got Incinerate as the second spell. You don't need to reduce the damage of a keeper. The right click damage, that is. It's already close to 0. So no soul burn necessary. Unlike we've seen it versus the Blade Master. But now, just like Chaemiko before, who harassed a lot with Archmage, we do this with the Fire Lord. Incinerate is an amazing damage booster to attacks versus units. And relatively cheap. The more often you attack, the more damage it does. Stacks to infinity and beyond. Naga second. Okay, trying to get a bit more control into this game. It is 2 base, 1 base in a bit. And it's a bit unorthodox that Jens is the one without the expansion. But if he gets the Fire Lord here, there is no TP. We need an awesome body block. We need an entangle. We get this entangle. Naga must reach or the body block must be ready. And it is ready. Fire Lord extinguished. Jens with a bit of momentum finally. After this long drought of 8 maps lost in a row. Still the issue of an expo. Holy, Starbuck is getting wet, but the Fire Lord is back. He plays it like an elf. Lose the first hero, go to the tavern, continue ownage. Body block reverse now. The archer was in position at the perfect play. Starbuck now with lava spawns, but unfortunately for him, unsuccessful. That's what you get for banning Fading Autumn. Some dispels against the lava spawns as well, but the splits were fantastic. Naga is leveling well though. 30 food only for Jens. It's not a big army, but Expo is coming up and Lores are coming up. I think Starbuck wanted to achieve a little more here. More than getting his hero killed and his units. But he can rely on this Expo. Double barracks. Rifles coming. Saltamonte! Whoop whoop!
Wait.
Whoop whoop! Thank you for the 3 months. I think Jens wanted to make sure he has enough lumber to get the lores up and then started to detonate. I would expect that from him. Oh, and I expect a lot of kills with this big mana potion here as well. Shredder, body block. Shredder is like creating a Rettungsgasse, but is there a Rettungsgasse keeper coming in? You don't need a Rettungsgasse when you have a staff. More and more footmen are falling with defend. Entangle still does sufficient damage, otherwise archers would be more or less useless here. And we get dryads. We get the poison damage. It's stacking up. No rifle. It's still footmen. Oh, again, no TP! And the zap! Ka-ching! Level 4, level 3. Expo up as well. This Fire Lord experiment goes a bit sideways.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it should be Jens's game. Tech started, a bit of stability added. No tier 3 tech by Starbuck, and it will take a long time to get him back to high level supplies. Find someone that loves you as much as Neo loves Rettungsgasse, bro. I try.
A player's forces are under attack.
Appreciate you, Cow, in the YouTube chat. Spread the positivity. This is a nice little concave. This is a nice little fork. Like, this is the mana potion gone, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's kind of exactly what you want. How are you supposed to build an army? We do go rifles now. And we got that sweet dispel versus lava spawn. Okay. Okay. I feel it. I told Jens to slaughter Starbuck. And of course he wants to please the chosen one, Prophet. Solid little momentum here though. Double heal scroll on Jens.
No, I'm not gay, but I would consider going gay for you and Remo.
Yoo-hoo! Maybe we can make out at a potential Rara land. Just to test the waters, you know? Thank you, Bewat. Blizzard, love that transition. Oh, it's not even a transition, it's just a pick. Can Jens hold? You got a bit of money. Bears are coming! You don't want to lose them here in GNL form when Master is so close. Orb essential. Stack more. Poison. Do we have a siege here? Not really. Starbuck pushing Jens back into its base. Gets the shop. No potion then. It's only tier 2 for Starbuck. It's do or die. Got the roar. Dispel! Oh, damn, that hurt. He hit them casters epicenter. But can the bears survive? We have no heal scrolls no more. 8 supply, gonna vanish soon. Rifle micro looks good. Naga level 4 has been outstanding. The focus fire in general looks wonderful. The towers are coming up only now. Keeper moves to via the right-hand side flank, getting 1, 2, 3 kills. That takes so much damage out of Starbuck's army, and the supply is with the elf. Fork lightning, here we go. Naga survives with another hero kill. Firelord extinguished once again. The piercing damage, wonderful against the towers now. 2, 3 of them about to be up. But just barely. He got a foot in the door. Foot might get smashed soon. When it was Jens' rise to fame in the early War3 Champions finals, his Naga was always the hero to carry. Tier 3 online. Need another staff. That'd be fine. We have another entangle. We go for the focus once again. There's no potion. There's no staff. It's game. The curse has been broken. And Jens takes the dub. Unlike in the War3 Champions finals. Unlike in the series that we've seen before. Jens rock solid. Humans with the Firelord. Nice experiment. Didn't work out. Unfortunately for Starbuck. Whew. That was a cool game though. Nice response. Finally. Jens can get his name on the board again. It's been some time. It was Hammerfall though. It was his signature map. It was his signature hero. It was his signature combo. Very cool game. That first Firelord kill was a bit much, maybe. And then you survive. The age-old Jens game. Survive, 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 survive. Start owning. Now, how much more can you do? Can you beat Starbuck in a best of 3? Play all 3, whatever it is. Can you get the 2 maps? This looked very different in the War3 Champions finals, to be fair. But we also have to mention, this was a very experimental build by Starbuck. Maybe a shift now. Back to Mountain King, back to Archmage, back to life, back to reality. And what's it gonna be for gents? We now have Shallow Grave. See a lot of Shallow Grave here today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very pleased. Very little Fading Autumn. The highlight of the day was on Fading Autumn, though. Shout out to Dise and shout out to Jens. Especially to Dise. It is a regular hero. It is the Archmage this time. Fool me once. No, I fool you once and it doesn't work. But it doesn't happen again or something. That's the saying, right? So Jens has to show that he can keep Starbuck in check, unlike earlier with Chaemiko. And it is Keeper. Lightning Shield creep. Will Starbuck expand? Or not is the question. Should never be too surprised if Starbuck goes for like
A player's forces are under attack.
an impromptu tower push.
A town is under siege.
That's exactly how we say it. Thought so. Thought so. And if it wasn't the way you say it, it should be the way you say it. Ha, despite 10 years of Brexit, eh? We still think alike. Still a union. Feeling old now.
Player's forces are under attack.
We got an expansion. Rather defensive. This time we go for a guaranteed level 2. I will never not be angry over Brexit. Same here, dude.
Player's forces are
It
under
costs
attack.
so much more to get my favorite bands here to Germany now because of that shit. The rest I don't care. Okay, I have to show a passport when I go to London, but the bands, guys. So, Distraction Keeper. Archmage should, of course, know that Jens is very much an expansion player, and if you give him a finger to play an expansion game, he will take that gladly. And pull, and then you fart, and everybody laughs. This is an almost tame early game so far. So, who's giving up on the creeping game first? Who marches across and when? Starbuck goes for that reliable level 3. Tech running on both sides. Human Expo is faster. Nightelf Tech is faster, but only marginally. And then it evens out. You think rejoin would happen? Yes, but only if they accept the euro and accept Friedrich Merz as their king.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
So we get rid of him. We got level 3 on both sides. It's a very defensive play. Starbuck is just a nice neighbor and is watering the plants. He might be overdoing this a little. Ooh.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's such a big delay. Very simple play by Starbuck. Nice play by Starbuck. We are on tier 2. We don't have tier 2 buildings, eh? And this time there is no Hunter's Hall, right? Pato, I need your help. Did you see a Hunter's Hall somewhere? Yes, there is! Yes, there. I can do it without Pato. Ha ha! I can do it without Pato. Stepping it up, ladies and gentlemen. It is still time for these lures though, and god damn is that a painful existence for this entangled gold mine. I feel like tier 2 is done. Lures are coming up. Expo starting to get there, right? If you all look at that, that's all good things. But Starbuck is building a massive army now. 70 food and go. Moisan, thank you for the 65. Who exactly will you have in his stead? I'm voting for Lothar Matthäus. Can't go wrong with Lothar Matthäus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jens, it's time to do some damage and go for some distraction. He knows a push is coming. He doesn't necessarily know when it's coming. Lumber is low for now. Huge gold surplus. Or HP Baxter, of course, but... who am I? That will be fun times then.
Forces are under attack.
Starbuck is forced back. That's good. I mean, flute, amazing for Starbuck.
A player's forces are under attack.
How much is the how much is the fish will be the essential question of the government. That's the only thing they're being judged by. Starbuck did spend the 1400 gold. Starbuck is quite far ahead. We need the Chilean wall to be up and high. It doesn't look too great. But we got an warp up. We get nighttime. We have Sobi Mask. We got solid damage. We have an AP. The fortification here is as good as it gets. It's very few priests, though. Starbuck has to protect them at all costs. He's still causing some trouble. Getting the treants in here. There is a staff. He can get back home. Keeper is suffering a little bit, but he's stalling more time. That's exactly what he needs. And a couple of kills, of course, as well. Bear, hurt, Mountain King. Lovely block. Oh, damn. Dreadful existence for that bear. Dreadful existence also for Jens. How do you stop this rifle train? It's a base race, I guess? We hide buildings. Yeah, Warcraft 3 is a very realistic game, Quetzler. That is indeed what happens if a bear meets a lot of people with rifles. So, it's an arms race, but there's so little surface area. I think Starbuck prepared this well. One Shredder, one Bear, and the Treants bring the normal damage. That is the advantageous damage type in a base race alongside siege damage. But you know, if you have enough time, rifles do the job. And then Starbuck can't... Oh, Starbuck can't TP. He has no TP. He has a TP. He must have gotten it right there. Oh my god, the hunt is on. Oh damn. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. This requires some excellent FFA skills now by Jens. It's one base though. But one player lost the tech and the other doesn't. And Jens can't go for bears right now. So we rebuild the tree. We fortify. And we run in circles. This moon will win the game, I'm sure. Hello, Izzy. Repeat, please. That love that there's a priest and a Sork at home. They just keep the household running, man, until they get brutally punished for it. But slow, heal, dispel, that's all super good to have. Is this closer than we think it is? 2 APs can hold a bit here and stall. It's only 5 workers left. And I appreciated like 1 Sork and 1 priest, but not everything. Second AP down. But then we play like whack-a-mole. We got another tree here. Level 5 on the keeper. I'm not saying that there's a chance. But it's only 4 peasants. And only 50 gold. And Jens is rich. Guys. Town portal, town portal. You know, I'm not saying anything. But I'm also saying something. It's not even a full worker line right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder. The length we go to win a Warcraft game, ladies and gentlemen, if it's a tournament by Young Fang and Revan. We give it our all till the last building. Mining continues. This is FFA shenanigans. Summon treants, do damage.
Town is under siege.
Oh, good. Usage of the Mountain King. Starbuck defends well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King has no staff, by the way. Just saying. Just an invuln. But okay, it's too easy. Jens burned through his bank of like almost 1,000. And I like how Starbuck is defending. Playing it a lot safer now, it feels like. If this Naga were 5, she could fork lightning away at the rifles and kill them one by one. Oh no! The keeper is slowed. There is a moonwell right there, and he can't get it. Keeper down. I thought the Mountain King was the one under pressure, being there without a staff, but Oh, damn, dude. And he had that moonwell here, you're right. He probably forgot about that, and now Starbuck saw this hidden moonwell. Yeah, that's problematic. And we water the plants. Starbuck, I really, really, really hope you don't see your career as a gardener. You're constantly overwatering these plants. No repair either. Everything burning, everything bent, everything bruised. Gotta say, this is the 4th series for Jens today.
A town is under siege.
We're still sharking though. Can Jens force a misstep by Starbuck? 1,000 gold for Bucky, but for how long actually? 4 minutes almost. Can we get to Naga 5? Is that the big question? Don't think so, man. Wisp saved. But this is the first time in a long time that there's no mining going on. Minimum CJ, thank you for the prime.
Town is under siege.
Solid slow, but 3 Dryads, dude. I'm so worried about the Dryads. Keeper is constantly pushed back. You can't lose the Keeper again. The Keeper is the solution to everything. The staff is on the Naga. Rejuve. One of the very few bears lost. And he can't build bears without tier 2 tech. We got sappers. But we have to send them away again. What the fuck?
Town is under siege.
Keep them safe. They're your buddies. Temporary buddies. Very temporary buddies.
A player's forces are under attack.
What do you do with that? It's all in, no? Oh, the sword block! Are you kidding me? There we go. That's number 1. That's number 2, but it doesn't connect to the keep. So that's 3 minutes of mining almost. For nothing. For a sword. And it was so limited resources anyway. It's getting harder and harder and harder. To win this game. For Jens. I don't really feel he's making progress, but... Hey, if you're not responding correctly once if you're Starbuck, things can go wrong quickly. Actually, lumber is an issue.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now, he couldn't expand again. It's 8 workers now. Workshop for, I would assume, gyros. Like 1 gyro at least. It's an FFA game. It's a one-on-one FFA game. It will be about building elimination. We go through again. Clappity clap clap. We also have a very limited amount of wisp. We save 3. We don't save much here. What about the keep? It's living. Wait, the peasants? It's only 3 peasants. 2. Those are the last peasants. They're dead. Naga needs to TP ASAP. Naga, read the damn scroll. Oh my god. GG. I feel like Jens is running a bit out of steam, maybe. That was a 22-minute banger. Building eliminate. Nowhere to TP to. You can't P when you have no T. Of course, I'm an idiot. Of course, I think Jens didn't realize this either. But it's the age-old Warcraft saying, you can't P when you have no T. Yep, that's true. That's true. That's true. What a game, guys. What a game. Always something special when these guys meet. And, okay, I wanted to ask if these guys need a break, but that is not the case. They say go. Everybody says go. We say go. Decision time. At the end of the day, Sheik will join us as well. For the match. But first we have to see if Jens can finally win his first series here today. The score is tied. 1-1. Starbuck versus Jens. Amazing, amazing finale here. Amazing games also. And from you guys, quite an amazing support in the past hour or so. That is a high frequency. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. If you like the entertainment and you don't want ads and you want to be able to pause and rewind, Twitch sub is the best thing you can do. Also for the YouTube people, we have a membership offer for you guys. You can of course throw us super chats. If you like that we're doing this for almost 900 days straight, feel free to reward us. Fuel the Back to Warcraft engine so we bring you games. With that being said, decision. between these two lads. Can Jens recover? Was the first game just a fluke? Was it just the Fire Lord? Or can Jens win the first game against Starbuck on this patch? You did a lot of Arbeit. I wish only to obey. We stick with the guns, and I respect that. It's a keeper again. Jens wants to beat Starbuck with his weapons, with his style.
A player's forces are under attack.
What does Aber mean in German? I hear that a lot in German cast. It's Aber, A-B-E-R, and it means butt. Not the thing you sit on, but that butt.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper, Archmage, harass. So is it expo time? Okay, feels like Starbuck is dipping his toe into the water. What's the situation? How much can I do here? It is the 4th farm, so it's an expo guaranteed. It's just delayed, and behind this harass. What a sick and annoying play this is. Now we got Entangle, and I call this nature's meat grinder. Whenever a unit is in an Entangle, it shall die. And the Archmage has no intention to leave.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, but we caused some distraction here. So at some point you might have to leave. There is only attack by Jens. You can also play, instead of like Expo, you can play tier 2 tower push with a lot of dryads, which is fragile but doable. So how much delay can you cause? How many peasants can you kill? Not a great sign to lose the Moonwell. But it felt like a bit calculated, because the replacements are already there, spread across the map. So much militia time. Starbuck's tech will be late. He's holding well here. He's not taking too much damage, but the militia time really hurts. Close to 5 minutes with Expo dead. And Starbuck, he's just going for the tree. Like, you gotta stop me, bro. You gotta stop me. I'm serious. I'm killing that thing. Tree of Ages strikes back. Now we expand with the second hero. Could be Naga, could be Panda. And this expansion is worth nothing if there's no peasants. Oh, Jens has no money for a second hero. And so no Naga control early on. Starbuck willing to stay and kill some more wisps. Jesus, how annoying.
The town is under siege.
very nice way to deal with that keeper pressure. Just go straight up to the town. Just go to town. Now, there's one more water elemental. 7 footmen also. And while we talked about, oh, he attacked the peasants, this will cause a delay, he forced militia. Jens's lumber is terrible. All the wisps were evacuated from the base to, like, not get killed, but they didn't necessarily do work. While they were gone from the main base. Sweet archer saves. Jens holding on by a thread, it seems like. So, am I correct to assume now that this game there is no Hunter's Hall? There is an expo though. We need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Oh, can he reach? He just got mana! But he's not fast enough, is he? No body block possible. Archmage gets away. Super well done by Starbuck. Now the entangle is gone. Now Archmage can come back. He gets level 3 and can summon a level 2 water elemental. Damn, Starbuck plays this with a lot of composure. Very tranquillo. And the healing is everywhere. 1 or 2 more kills would be big for Jens. You can play Keeper Archer tier 3 with mass orbs. That works. But let's be honest, that would be quite a plan B. Oh my god, Starbuck is also tier 2. Gets the priest. And Tinker! By the human! Who plays that? Oh my god, that's disgusting against the archers. Oh my god, that is so good. If the Pocket Factory comes up, Clockwork Goblins deal additional damage to archers and the guaranteed explosion or kaboom damage. Oh my god, Starbuck knows there's no Hunter's Hall. He can't go Dryads or Bears. So the only thing he can do is archers, and Tinker is so sick against this. Or we go for the tree. That's also very great. I love this Tinker pick. Oh my god. That's like 1 in 100 games where a Tinker makes sense. Starbuck found the one game. Summoner's Wars. Keeper, Naga, Archmage, Tinker. But how long can you hold? How long can you hold? This could be an overextension. It is massive damage though. We're down to 3 archers, 2 heroes. Barely anything. So far, I guess the tree's still up. The wall holds. He holds this. That was an absurd amount of pressure by Starbuck, but Jens doesn't falter. His economy is in shambles. He doesn't really have attack. This is still looking pretty bad. But we got levels. The follow-up will be brutal though. Starbuck with rifles coming in with attack. Gets the casters. And it's already prepping this. Like, this is a preparing the push behind the tier 3 while creeping the Merc camp. Is he just massing archers? Mass archers with mass orbs and potentially maybe mountain giants. Entangle Fork Lightning. Oh, but everything tier 3 will be so crazy good.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is a survival game for Jens. Where is the silver lining? I think it might have been colossal mistake. I think it's always solid.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
If you push, it's always solid. Very, very important by Jens to see the tower. 25 seconds only and a cannon tower with fragmentation shots could have been ready. Zell Games, thank you!
Nothing like coffee and WC3 in the morning.
Bro, it's 7 p.m. You should fix your sleep schedule, Mr. Games, but appreciate you. We got a Pit Lord. Let's go Rain of Fire as well. We like Pit Lords here at the Back to Warcraft stream, and this is disgusting because you cannot repair when Rain of Fire is raining down at you. And there's of course no Arcane Tower to get rid of it like you would see in an Undead push. Archmage Tinker Pit Lord. He is throwing the kitchen sink at Jens right now. Level 3 Naga. There was the last Rain of Fire. There was also the last Pocket Factory. But mortars are here. Can you somehow entangle them? Repair is good. And is it enough? Forcing... yeah, Jens. Is there a chance? This mortar position! So sick! Needs a step. Naga safe. Mortar gone. What the hell is this hold? Temporary. Temporary is this hold. Damn, Starbuck, man. Archmage Tinker Pit Lord. That was so much pressure, so much tempo. Really, really painful for Jens that he was being attacked pretty much the entire time. Very much love that Tinker. Not too many people see the use of the Tinker here. That was so entertaining. Another heartbreaking series for Jens, who feels like it's always so close. But eventually it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Starbuck winning back-to-back, winning the third series between these two on this patch. Damn. That was a hell of a show match. Firelord first, into base race, into Tinker second, Pitlord third. Yeah, people know how to entertain. People know how to entertain. Incredible, man. Incredible. Incredible day, really. So much diversity, so many different setups. And now we got one last dance, everybody. One last dance. It's going to be Jens versus Sheik. The match that we oftentimes see at Fig Cups, which is this weekend, by the way. And they played 2 days ago. That was Sheik playing the entire time. And then Jens came in fresh. Today, Jens played the entire day. And Sheik is coming in fresh. We'll see what kind of difference this makes. Awesome. Awesome games, man. And if you like this, we have YouTube, by the way, where all the matches are getting uploaded to. Feel free to follow us there. We are still on our mission to reach 100K subscribers on YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube right now, follow immediately. Hit the buttons. Hit all the buttons, guys. Jens might be taking a little break. That was frustrating. Not easy, man. These gauntlets. Yeah. Need a break or go. Alright. Alrighty. Jens says no break. No break. Dise did well in this gauntlet. He won 11 out of 15. Dise is a different beast, man. Dise is a different beast. Oh. Game tells me no server for these players. What the frick? SG. Oh, we're gonna see Fading Autumn. I was dead after one BO5. Cannot imagine, guys. Okay. Yeah, had a little bit of a chat with the lads. Warcraft Champions told me, and this was the first time I ever had this, there's no suitable servers for the players. But there is now. I hope. Yes! Can the bot please post a link that is clickable? The link is clickable, my dude. I don't know what kind of weird browser you're using, but I do know that you are not browsing OperaGX, as you should. You should use OperaGX to have the clickable. Maybe I should put that into my ad read. OperaGX, the browser for gamers that lets you click the links in the Back to Warcraft chat. Maybe that's what it is. It's a wild, wild, wild world here in Sheik's jungle. It's in Sheik's jungle? No, in Jens's jungle. Okay, we do this again. It's a wild, wild, wild world here in Jens' jungle, and it's been rough out there for Jens in his own jungle. He was invaded, his resources were robbed, and now he has one more fight in him. A fight that he won 2 days ago. A fight versus Sheik. In Sheik's slaughterhouse, Jens was the winner. In the lobby, they said, or Sheik said, now you know how I felt. And Jens is like, hell yeah, dude. After the Soin games, I'm dead inside. There was an insane blade storm that also hurt me. And Jens said, always buy Invul versus Orc. Always buy the Invul versus Orc. And it's true. Now, will we have different games? Will we have different solutions than what we had yesterday? And what is Sheik doing? Is he, as he's coming in fresh into this gauntlet, now playing a different style? Yesterday he had, not 2 days ago, he played some tower pushes there as well. Maybe it's different. Maybe he wants to stall games now. And make them long and guard harass and let your opponent suffer a little bit. That'd be my game plan if I know that my opponent has been playing for 4 hours. These gauntlets are rough. And I am already surprised that we see a warden, everybody. That's quite gutsy. Sheik is known for some tower pushes every once in a while. And to play a warden against a tower push is basically instant GG. But hey, it might pay off. And if that warden goes Shadow Strike against the Lich, isn't that super good? I have no experience casting that, I think. But in my mind, it should play out really well, especially before the Lich has boots and if the Lich goes no frost armor, and we don't have frost armor. We're soaking up a lot of HP here, and it is Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike, Wand of Mana Stealing, also awesome replenishment potion. Yo, that's a setup for a harass if I ever saw one. No denies anywhere, but it's not level 3. But theory crafters, am I wrong assuming that Shadow Strike harass is goated?
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at that Lich, he's so thin and squishy and no HP and no armor really. Jens, ready for an expo as well. 2 base, everybody. Level 3 now. Isn't... Oh, there is boots now, thankfully. And then the Lich kind of needs a staff as well. And we do. Okay, this could have backfired, of course. And now you can click on ghouls. I think I like this build a lot. Doesn't surprise me that Jens is coming up with solutions versus undead that I think make sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we gotta stabilize a little. Warden can of course later retrain if you want to attack the economy a little bit. Neo, let me add you to my ramen. Well, definitely gonna bring an extra noodle. Lich, of course, nice damage as well against archers. I think It looks like Jens wants to prevent going blink here, being forced to go blink, but he respects it. That he can get surrounded every once in a while. But the pressure is good. The economy is nice. Went of mana stealing as well, as the Lich can regenerate mana via Dark Ritual the entire time. Stealing that mana away for yet another Shadow, almost another Shadow Strike, is pretty good. And now Lich is suffering a little bit. Healing on Blight is good though. But if you are on Blight, you're at home and then you're not leveling. So that's then also a win. I think this early game by Jens makes a lot of sense so far. Ancient is creeping with the Shredder. Look at that. Lich vs Nightelf, what is this? Sheik is always ready to surprise us. Labby plays it a bit. It is playable. It's just tough. I think this Warden works out really well so far. But was it enough damage? Tier 2, surely a bit delayed. 1,000 gold. Bam, bam, bam. We go DK, we go tech. Lich is also level 3. Very defensive setup by Sheik so far. He is mining for a bit longer. And Sheik doesn't have a second crypt. Right? No. Nor a third crypt. Is he playing worms? Maybe? Necro Wagon? Double Slaughterhouse now. Interesting. Very interesting. Could be. Could it be Necro Wagon? Could be. I don't know. Could be anything. Oh, it is! Young Feng with the call! What? Like, how? What gave it away? How did you know? Is Sheik. Sheik has played 25 different styles. I've seen Sheik play anything. Tower push, expo, tier 2 tower push, tier 2 expo, fiends, ghouls, gargs, necros, wagons, worms, everything. You can't just say, dude, it's Sheik. Oh, I wanted to dodge the Shadow Strike. Didn't necessarily work, but he will survive. It makes sense. I mean, he tried Necro Wagons yesterday versus Soin. Different matchup, same strategy. Didn't necessarily work. Shout out, though. Usually, like, it's not super uncommon to see Necro Wagon versus Nightelf anymore. Kind of funny how, like, let's say 6 years ago, it was said, oh, you can't play Necro Wagon on a weaker level against everything except Nightelf. It would never work against Nightelf. And now the only matchup where it's kind of like reliably playable is versus Nightelf. According to the pros, of course. On lower level, it's playable in every matchup. But yeah, it's happening. And Jens has to see this. Jens needs chimeras, fairies, tons of wisps. He has neither of them. Whee! Spin to win. Jens knows. What else could it be? Did you listen 2 minutes ago when I said I've seen Sheik play 25 different styles? It could be anything. It could be mass A-bombs. It could be mass worms. It could be anything. We do have the panda. We have a mana stone, which is pretty sick. The funny thing is, if they are level 6, they will be contesting each other for the corpses. With Avatar of Vengeance, they both want the corpses. Sheik for the necros and Jens for the Avatar spirits.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whee! That's a way to hurt the necro wagon, actually. Feels like Jens is not doing this for the first time. He has to do this 2 more times, it feels like. And then the necros are wrecked. And what is necro wagons without necros? It's just wagons. Boom goes the dynamite and the Nova. Heal scroll, very effective. DK has a lot of healing, but only single target. Yeah, that warden destroys this necro push. Oh my god. Okay, here I am thinking way too simple. I thought, how would you counter this if there's a Demon Hunter like a regular game? But there is, of course, no regular game. It's a Jens game. We saw a Warden first, and the Warden can just jump in and destroy this entire strategy like it's nothing. Yeah. Holy shit. How to stop a necro wagon push. Textbook example. While being creepjacked, dude.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Okay. We're trying. We're trying. We're trying. Good thing about the wagons is they are not affected by Fan of Knives. Fiends now. Abominations could also not be too bad. And Unholy Frenzy. Pew, pew, pew. Man, this Warden pick turns out to be freaking great. Oh my god. The AoE damage. And of course, Jens is the one with the heal scroll. I can use it now. So much healing! The cripple also gets dispelled. Oh, Jens. That takes something, man. After 4 hours of non-stop gaming and losing 4 series in a row, to muscle up a defense like this. This is really impressive. Lovely. Now, Warden used the Mana Stone. That helped for sure. Silence, Dispel, Blink, and Kill. Only going for the Necros as they are the backbone of this push. But yeah, Sheik more like a snake when it comes to backbones. Snakes have no backbones, I think. Dark Ranger was a lovely attempt to fix this. Oh god. Completely deleted it. Man, that must be a mental boost for Jens after all these losses. Aua, 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 aua. He jumped right on top of the Necro Wagon push when the Necro Wagon push is coming. You always want to fight the Necro Wagons outside of your base, not in front of your base. And that's exactly what Jens was doing. Oof. Brutal game for Sheik, really. That was something. Okay, that failed. Thankfully, Sheik has 700 bazillion other strategies. And can play them now. Fading Autumn, ladies and gentlemen. What a lovely, lovely map this is. We see it for the second time. Sheik, go. We see it for the second time. The first time we've seen it today was Bloodlusted Hippo Riders. Now give me something cool as well. Fading Autumn. We love Fading Autumn. If you love Warcraft, play Fading Autumn. Spread the gospel about the new home that is Fading Autumn to everyone. Such a gorgeous map. Northern Isles goes to Jens. Can he win his first series today? Yes, 2 days ago I tried to make up a lot of excuses for Sheik. He's probably tired. Oh, he's probably a bit exhausted. Can't lose to Jens. Now Jens is the one supposed to be exhausted. Sheik is coming in fresh. Ever heard about Liquidation? New RTS just dropped. Liquidation sounds like what happened to my hopes and dreams when Reforged was released. Speaking of Liquidation, stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Today might not be as hot as the days prior. Still, stay hydrated. Who's sponsoring this and who had the idea? If we do it with Happy, I'll contribute. The organizer is the BD Youngfang. The sponsor is Revan. Problem is, Happy never answered Youngfang's DMs. Aye, aye, aye. We got a tavern hero, ladies and gentlemen. We got a tavern hero. Is this a little Fire Lordio? Is this the... what is it then? 4th Fire Lord? Fading Autumn. A, it looks beautiful. Creep diversity is high. Expansions are tough but doable. And this mercenary camp has an Ogre Magi. We have a Fire Lord. Has an Ogre Magi that can give you Bloodlust. And I want to see this Fire Lord high. High on Bloodlust. What's she going to do? We have a ghoul build that is very standard so far. This is Sheik's pick, by the way. Alright, we're creeping here. Good thing about Fading Autumn is all roads lead to level 3 somehow. Now we gotta hold this then, but there's no expo, it's only a tier 2 tech.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
There's a lot of parallel creeping here by Sheik. Well thought out game plan. Gets rid of the lava spawns as well. And the new classic by Sheik having cannibalize ready. Then it makes even more sense, right? To go for parallel creeping when you don't even have to send them home again. Just use cannibalize. And this is this outside the box thinking that only Sheik has on this level, I feel. The most progressive undead there is in the scene. There's no one close, dude. Nobody. What's the game plan for Jens? It can't just be like a simple solo Fire Lord. That doesn't fly. Usually if you go Fire Lord, you really want an expo with it. It is a lovely hero against ghoul pushes though. Helps for creeping. Opening up this merc camp ain't easy and everybody wants the Ogre Magi. As Dise showed. We have Purge now. This is also something that this mercenary camp gives you. Dispel. As you know from the creeps. So whether we have frost armor or skeletons can be dispelled. A second. Tier 3. It's just one base, guys. It's just one base on both sides. Okay. Build for Firelord is nice. Oh, Soulburn against Coil Nova. So it looks like Sheik is playing this classic 9-minute 30 push.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very confused. Early Ancient of Wind. This is a bit Kaho style. I like that a lot, as you know. Early talent's very, very good. Neo, why Firelord level all 3 skills? He won't have mana to use it all. Ah, he's Nightelf. He's fine. He's fine. Incinerate doesn't use much. You can disable it. You will buy an Orb of Venom, potentially 2. And when the Orb of Venom is on the hero, only one orb works. Either the Incinerate or the Orb of Venom. And Soulburn can be nice. Soulburn can be really nice. If you want to prevent the coil in a clutch moment, having a shut up button is awesome. Well, should have used Soulburn here, for example. Poor archer lady.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talents are coming. Heal wards, lovely to have for Sheik, Naga, and Go. As classic as it gets, man. And you know what? The old 2021 9-minute 30 push looked the best in Asian Pro matches. Demon Hunter is not level 3. Couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. And now we don't have Mana Burn level 2. This is like Happy versus Foggy all over again. The big struggle to get Demon Hunter level 3 in time. Boom goes the dynamite. There's no poacher anymore. And now can we hold? Against the base, against the Moonwell. Sheik. Oh, there's some good damage. Retreats with the ghouls. They don't have like a prime target. Except archers, but they will disappear very, very, very quickly. Heal ward. Cancelled quickly. That's the strength of Soulburn. Only one dispel against Reju, Roar, and Soulburn. You're like overloading the battlefield with spells, so not all of them can be dispelled. If you dispel Soulburn, coil, dodge, clutch by Jens. That was sick, dude. That's also quite high ping that we're playing on here. This like 180 ping or so, and it was frame perfect almost. And now we got the heal ward. Thank you. Demon Hunter marching forward. So if you dispel this now, you can't dispel the Soulburn after. Heal ward again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Time for talents. Do we have web? We do not have web. And if Jens survives here, usually he scales better, but usually you also play this with Demon Hunter Naga instead of with Firelord Demon Hunter. But yeah. Sheik, let's go. Sheik, let's go. I thought Deathstroke's dispel was 0 cooldown. A lot of people meme that Destroyer cooldown is very low. It's like 7 seconds or so. Very good by Sheik to go for web immediately. Sir, this is a Wendigo. Dude, Dwelven, you are very much hit and miss with your humor, right? But when you hit, bro. Okay, look, it's a bit like Groundhog Day, huh? We got a Captain America helmet for more HP and more agility on the Lich. Doesn't do too much. We got a Claws plus 12 on the Firelord, which is amazing. Okay, okay! This is usually not allowed to happen. How fast is the focus fire? One crow down. Oh, he got a little bit of damage done, but that was a bit careless, unfortunately. Focus fire coming in onto the bears. They quickly disappear. What will prevail? Dryads or fiends? Bears or destroyers? One counters the other. Always. It goes in circles. Firelord level 5. Jens is pushing back. I think Jens got this. There's no more mana here. The last stretches of a fight like this always belong to a Nightelf. DK. Oh, that's around Lemao. Sick. Well freaking done, man. Well done. Nice hold. Nice composure. And Jens gets the W. 2-0. He can finally win the series that he was looking for pretty much the entire day. Firelord 1 base, dude. Firelord 1 base. That is news to me that this works this well. And Jens for the second time in a row. Sheik for the second time in a row. Unable to take the W versus Jens. Sick. Got his number now. Got his number now. Got his number now. One last dance, everybody. The last map of the day. We started round about 7 hours ago. GF had fun. And now one last dance. We won Starbuck. You have to get us up, rewind, watch the series, then you get Starbuck. You're a little too late to the party. The big question now is, ladies and gentlemen, will Sheik win a map and get rewarded for his efforts? Or will it be a clean 3-0 for Jens? That's the question. That is the question. Oh. Maybe... I don't know if Sheik has a cat. Maybe he has to yoink it away from the keyboard. What a day again, guys. My heart blossoms seeing these players throughout the entire day. Jens and Starbuck, of course. Jens and Soin. Incredible. Incredible series. So we go. Go, go. I kinda don't want this to end. It was so good. I don't want this to end, guys. Jens So in Autumn Leaves best game? Probably. But what about Jens Dise on Fading Autumn? I mean, how do you beat Bloodlusted Potom, Pitlord, and Hippo Riders? That's tough to beat. But that Bladestorm end was also simply insane. Keeper as the opener for Jens here on Autumn Leaves. For the last game. For the last game, he brings his keeper back once again. As this is the last game, I want to remind you, everybody, if you have a Prime sub lying around, it helps us a ton if you don't let it go to waste, but spend it on us. It's great, great, great support for the channel. Just like downloading OperaGX with our link in the description. And if you don't follow our channels yet, that is also pretty amazing. You always get a notification with what's going on. And bigger numbers, always good, like a Blade Master. For content creators, follower numbers are like the big red numbers of the critical strike. The higher, the better. And brings us a lot of joy if you raise these numbers. Especially on YouTube, where we get a trophy for 100K. We're working on this for a long time. We get a fast expo against a keeper. Isn't that rather self-harming? You get entangled, you get bashed, you get treanted. Oh my god. Detonate here. Didn't hit too much, to be fair, but this... Ah! Did he not cancel this? Ow. Owa. At least there's no Entangle. This would be infinitely worse with Entangle, because then he could go for the Acolyte. Alrighty, we get a counter expansion already. It's up there. Oh, Skeleton get the last hit, but the Ziggurat is down again. And now we got Entangle. And now we go for the Acolyte. And now there's no coil no more. How do you want to expand if you don't have an Acolyte here? Ooh. You know what? Maybe these games are just too early for Sheik. He's used to playing at like 4 a.m. Ow! Wow, that harass hurt him big time. Oh shoot! Got a staff now. Got the counter expo. We're working from that Ziggurat for the 3rd time now. Coltain!
FC Westfall greater than 4 Kings Prime.
So true, dude. So true. Can't wait for our first Kreisliga game this Sunday. That's your 5 years, my dude. That is your 5 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. One of the loveliest people to watch this channel for so many years. Dude, is Jens's expo he's faster than Sheik's expo, right? 15 seconds faster. This is a deny. Lovely. Matthew McJoy, thank you.
Hi, sir.
Okay, I thought this expansion would be faster, but no. Sheik finds a nice little moment to engage. Whee! God damn, dude. Ghoul suffering, Archer suffering. Just butcher them all. Yo, Yang Fang! You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. What? Classic 1,290 gift subs on the channel. Oh man, the man who brings us these games. Magnificent, magnificent. And that's why he got that big dick. Because of all the gift subs. Prior to his 1,290 gift subs, he was MD Yang Fang. But with every sub, we added an inch. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yep, it does. It does grow for every... Yep. Big true. Keeper Panda, huh? Feels like he's anticipating Gargs. And I wouldn't even hate it, but Sheik, good game sense attacking this creep. Did Sheik somehow? He gets quite a bit done with very, very, very little. And I feel like this is a game that both players hate. Both players are harassing each other. Ow, yeah, he definitely hates that. 1, 2, 3. He got the full circle. Archer's getting slaughtered here. Panda can't progress. Sheik can't get the expansion up he's trying so hard. You either both enjoy this a lot or both hate it a lot. I can't tell. Nobody gets spared, that's for sure. Where are we? 2 crypts. No third. No Gargs. Dryads tier 3 on the way on both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and heal wards again, huh? That might help. So, Sheik is going for Ghoul Fiend Destroyers. And then it's a similar fight on his side, but he's facing very different setups. I feel like Jens got hardcore ready for Gargs, and now eventually he might be right, because now we get the crypt. GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I think I got my answer that Sheik hated this game. What happened?
A town is under siege.
Okay. Well. Good for Jens. Good for Jens to put his name on the board here to get the W in. GG. That was I guess promising, but not the highlight of the day, unfortunately. You win some, you lose some. It is what it is. Well, we've seen some amazing games past couple of days and weeks by Sheik and Jens. Shouldn't take this too lightly. We had this banger game of Sheik versus Fish at the very, very, very beginning of the stream that everybody should watch on Twisted Meadows. Blade Master versus Dreadlord. Jacuzet. Then we had Jens versus Dise with Bloodlusted Podum, Bloodlusted Keeper, Bloodlusted Pitlord, Bloodlusted Hippo Riders on Fading Autumn. Jacuzet. Jens versus Chaemiko was the Chaemiko show. Mamma mia, did Chaemiko perform here today? He's the human to watch. I keep telling you guys, he's the human to watch. There, you might be a Fortitude fan, you might be a Sock fan, that's all right. But if you want to see excellency, you watch Chaemiko these days. He's amazing. Then we moved on to Jens versus Soin. And that was heartbreaking. We were cheering for Jens so hard to finally get a W after he was on a 6-7 map lose streak. And he was so close. And then he got ensnared. And there was a blade storm. And it was terrible. Terrible damage. We also had Jens versus Starbuck, a very cool back and forth. Starbuck back, Starbuck performing. Very nice. Base races, Tinker, Pit Lord, everything in there. And Jens and Sheik also performed here in round 5. This wouldn't be possible without Yang Fang. This wouldn't be possible without the sponsor that is Revan. This was the second time in just 2 days that Revan donated $300 and Yangfeng took the time to organize this. I can safely say that I don't enjoy any competition as much as these right now. It's so much fun. Smiling from ear to ear. You can't see that because the headset is over my ears. But I'm having so much fun casting these games with these players. The way they play. The way they always bring something. So hopefully this can continue. We are playing Poland in the National League. We're currently figuring this out. Saturday. Rara news. Yo, Raven is in the chat! Another amazing series. Neo, thank you for casting all these marathons. You make them a joy to watch. Yangfeng, huge thanks for putting this together. Great games and great community. Yeah, Raven, I mean, what can I say what I just didn't say? Like, I could just repeat myself. Yes, big W's in the chat. Big W's. Everyone W now or next event private. I don't care, Mr. Yangfeng. I'm watching these games anyway. If I'm casting for you then, right? Yeah, I think this is amazing support for our Western players or the non-Asian players, whatever you want to call it. There we go. There we go. There we go. More W's. Yes, 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 yes. More. Amazing support. I mean, for the protagonist, it's probably horrible. And hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do to earn that cheddar. Also, we booed Starbuck, which was super fun. I think that was very wonderful. And therefore, I'm gonna rate you to Starbuck this time. I gotta get groceries. Oh, I'm not even that close to the finish line. I'm gonna rate you to Starbuck, but I also want to give a shout out to Varg Carnage. That guy is a Dreadlord player from Poland. He's my discovery of the First Nations League, and he's freaking awesome. When was the Nation Cup stream? Last week Saturday or something. So shout out to Varg. Amazing player. And rate goes to Starbuck because we booed him. But yeah, much love, Revan. Much love, Yangfeng. We're gonna schedule Germany versus Poland. Saturday, Rara news. And everything else soon. Tomorrow we're back, 1 p.m. as always. Take care. Oh, and download OperaGX! Download OperaGX! Download OperaGX! Download OperaGX! Sponsor of the month. Amazing features. VPN built in. Adblock built in. Twitch, Discord integration built in. They have an add-on where you can watch the grass grow. Super cool. It glows purple. Super cool. Every download supports us. OperaGX.